What am I gonna do when I cook my steak? I'm gonna have some fun. What do you consider fun? Fun, tasty fun. I'm Johnny Massacre and welcome to the cheeky live stream number 163. I think it's 163. A place where the brief is to be excellent to each other. This is my vlog. I just chat absolute madness, bruv. And today, I'm going to cook this pork steak. I don't even know what it is. What is that? And I just want it to taste nice. My oven is a cheap, terrible Chinese oven with no convection. I can put in some roast chicken at 250 degrees centigrade. And after 2 hours, it's basically just about cooked. So you have to take that into consideration. And the fat tastes super nasty, obviously, if it's not cooked. The only way I've ever made this nice is torching it under the grill at like 250 degrees for about an hour and a half. And it's so dry, but it becomes like this crispy, almost bacon. I know the proper way to do it is you want to maybe fry it in a pan a bit and then put it in just to finish it under the grill. But my grill and oven's so weak. By the time the grill has an effect in the oven, it's dried out the meat because it has to be in there for too long. So I don't know. I thought maybe you can cover it, put it in a frying pan and put it in the oven, cover it, and then it's going to get all moist and then take it off. But I don't know. It feels like it needs to be quickly cooked, keeping the juices, and then blast it. But my oven's just not strong enough. So what am I going to do? How am I going to turn this into a beast? Can anyone tell me? Did anyone watch my Jordan B. Peterson rant yesterday? There was a few things I didn't say about Jordan B. Peterson I forgot to say that I wanted to kind of say and get off my chest because, yeah, I used to love the guy and I felt like he really let me down after he encouraged me to invest in his brand. And yeah, so a few things about Jordan I have to get off my chest. He's so miserable. Like the guy is just depressed. The guy is depressed. He's depressed. There's no joking around. There's very little laughing. It's just doom and gloom. He hates everything. No laughing. And then when I remember the last time we went on Rogan, and every Rogan he's been on, the last two or three has been such a car crash. It's just so odd. It's just so odd. It's just painful to watch. And Rogan, he actually brought the energy. He started off in a good mood, and he made kind of a dark joke. And he started laughing. And then Jordan B. Peterson, he always snuffs out that laughter and he goes, no, I'm serious, man. I'm serious. No, I'm serious. Okay, sorry to laugh. So, okay, let's just be as depressive as possible. Guys, super depressed. He just can't enjoy anything. And he's so depressed. The Daily Wire tried to rebrand him, right? They did a show with him and Shapiro, Jordan and Shapiro, and they said like the whole point is to play. We're going to focus on play. Going to focus just on playing. But even the first 10 minutes of that was really dark and just depressing. Oh man. And then do you notice how he always talks about the same thing, the dark tetrad? It's like, okay. Yes, there was 3 psychotic personality types, and now there's 5, and one includes sadism. It's like, do you know what includes sadism? I know, dude. I know. He says it every single time. And the thing which really, it's kind of an obscure thing, but the thing which really made me realize how you can't trust Jordan B. Peterson when it comes to, I don't know, like common sense in a way. He talked about how he cooks a Wagyu steak. Do you know how Jordan Peterson 1000, like, I don't understand. He's so fucking clever. How can you say something like this? He said the way he cooks a Wagyu steak is he cooks it in an air fryer and he drains off the fat. All of the flavors in the fat. Every single piece of flavors in that fat. And he's on the lion diet. On the lion diet, you need fat because your body stops using carbohydrates and glucose and glycogen for energy and it starts using fat. So you actually need fat. So the one thing that he needs from his diet that's supposed to cure everything, he's like throwing it away. He didn't even make a gravy with it, bro. I know it's obscure, but when I heard that, I thought, what the fuck are you talking about, dude? Crazy. But anyways, yeah, Jordan, I don't think he's coming back. I'm sorry to say.
Alien Cat says, you think you could bread it with breadcrumbs?
No, I'm on keto.
Marinated. Milkitia makes things says throw it out and get real meat. Alien Cat says, pork is delicate like chicken. Why?
Ellie. Hi, Ellie.
I don't trust pork mayo. Brad W says, sashimi. Coffin Spickle says, already finished the steak. Hi ladies and gents.
Coffee Sparkle, I was thinking about you. How are you?
Brad trying to give Johnny whatever parasites control him mayo. Milkitia says howdy Coffin Spickle. Coffin Spickle says, hello Milky. 3. The displeased badger says coffin hey now. Alien Cat says, if you want to bread it you first coat it in flour then make a wash of eggs.
I'm on keto, none of that.
The last thing is breadcrumbs. Brad
can't do it.
Says, yerks for life Milky. Alien Cat says, so coat the pork in flour then dip it in the eggs.
No, I'm on keto.
Spickle says, he did what? The displeased badger says yikes he has lost all credibility. Alien Cat says, that will help keep the juice
I
in.
want to, mate. It sounds delicious.
I don't see how you can come back from that lol.
Alien Cat, welcome. Did you get my email? So, Alien Cat, we've actually got a cable. So now I can plug my microphone into this and I can put it on there on the stand so I can actually talk to you while I solder my arcade, and we can get the video. I put the head cam on with my GoPro looking into that. Like, we can actually solder it if you have the time. But it's gonna, we have to unsolder all of the buttons, all of them.
Alien Cat says, it's not a lot of bread seriously man. Milkitia makes things says have you tested it yet?
We have to unsolder all the buttons to get the panel off. But if we get the panel off, then I can finally put in this goddamn joystick. Oh my lord. Look. See with the 5 pins? Da 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 da. How are you, Alien Cat? How's the missus? How's the family? And look, I've got this. Right now, they're all individually. So, Ellie! Mate, the other day I soldered this cable. It was a fucking nightmare. It was like a FromSoft final boss. Anyways, do you have time to help me with that? Before we do that, if we do that, what am I doing with this? I can't. I'm on such a serious keto. I won't even eat a garlic clove for 2 weeks. I'm on the serious keto. So what am I doing? How do I make this taste nice? Someone's got to know. Someone's got to know. Oh, my mum's chimed in.
Says, did you ever finish that last cable? I fell asleep.
I certainly did, and I got it working. Wow, check out this message I got from my mum. So kind. Greetings from home. You're looking as handsome as ever. Thanks, mum. Rub the meat with a little mustard and horseradish. I have mustard. I don't have horseradish. Sprinkle with cayenne pepper. Do I have that? I think I do. To spice it up, and add a few drops of lemon juice. Rub it with a little olive oil until smooth so the meat is equally covered. But that's like, as much as I appreciate the advice, doesn't take into account any cooking. Like, how the fuck do I make it juicy?
The displeased badger says you're gonna need garlic after eating pork to detoxify from the parasites lol.
What are you talking about? It's full of parasites? Don't give me that.
Says, marinated first 1 hour min.
Really? Is that gonna make a difference? What I want is for the fat to be just roasted to high heaven and just all roasted and cooked all the way through. But I can't do that without drying out the meat, right? Or is it a case, I just hate cooking so much. Everything I cook tastes like shit. Everything. But nothing.
The displeased badger says, I agree coffin, that's what I said, marinated. Milkitia makes things says, Johnny doesn't know.
As I said, when I cook it for like 2 hours and torch it, the fat is so cooked and crispy.
Alien Cat says, we are doing well, thanks.
Good.
We're actually going to the beach next week on vacation. First vacation of the year.
Yay. What am I going to do for my 43rd birthday? What am I going to do, mama? My mum's sending a message. I see you, mum. She's writing it right now. Sneakily writing a message.
Alien Cat says, yeah, we just have to figure out a time.
Wicked. Where are you going? Which beach? Mate, I found these fucking hilarious pictures of Donald Duck with a boner. It's so funny. This image is one of my favorite images ever. Like, it just cannot not make me laugh. It's because of his his facial expression. Man, this is an actual still from a cartoon, so you can't take this down YouTube. It's like a real still. This is a real still from a cartoon. It's the facial expression that makes it so funny because, okay, let's describe why this is so funny. His face, he looks extremely angry, and he looks like he's malicious. Like he wants either some kind of revenge or just straight up is gonna hurt somebody or attack someone. And he's completely taken by anger and rage, like possessed by rage. He's not even in control anymore. He's just acting on instinct. Plus, somehow at the same time, like he's got a massive raging Arnold, a huge boner, which is super unsettling because that means that he has basically, like, the rage will distract you, so you should be turned off, but he's more turned on than ever. So you could argue that he's fucking turned on by the idea of, like, really hurting someone. And how is he gonna hurt someone with that? Like, is he gonna hurt someone with his boner? I mean, now we're kind of getting a little bit of Migrant Hotel vibes here. That is the funniest shit ever. And there's other ones from that cartoon. Like that's when he flies in the air. And there's all these kind of memes that people have done with that one, but with different characters. There's other ones. Has anyone seen this? Has anyone seen this? Where it's something else is under there, but it looks like something else. I just fucking love that. It's my favorite.
Video Makes Ting says, I don't endorse pork, but since I have fed my own brother gummy bears, my kids can't have you cook it low and slow. Do you have a food thermometer?
Yeah, I did, but I broke it.
If you don't want to bread it, then searing it in a hot pan might be your best chance.
Okay.
Pickle says, it's gonna be cooked, but you need a flavor too. The idea of marinated is to give fat part a bit of flavor. Okay. Also, hi Massacre Mommy, we love you. Oh. Alien Cat says, get some rosemary, that goes well with pork.
I don't have any herbs.
Cat says, pork is delicate and dries out fast. Sear it or bread it. Brad W says, needs the duck station. The displeased badger says, what's unsettling is that it's under his skin. Alien Cat says, our timing is always off. Like right now I'm driving into work and I'm almost there, so I'm gonna have to go.
All good.
Milkitio Makes Ting says ducks are criminals when it comes to their raging Arnolds.
Oh yeah, they are. Like dolphins, right?
So is it a duck or a man in a duck suit? Alien Cat says, Myrtle Beach, South Carolina.
Nice.
Brad W says, boil it.
Sending my love, Alien Cat. My mum says marinate it and then fry until brown and put in an oven on medium heat. The thing is, right, the nicest steak you can have is searing the hell out of it in a frying pan and sticking it on the fat side so it renders down and it makes it crispy, then throwing it in an oven on kind of medium low for 15 minutes and that's enough to cook the inside.
Will be like 40 minutes from Miele.
But the problem is I can't get the fat the way I want it from a frying pan because it's so big, the rind. So it kind of almost needs to go in the oven. But if that's in the oven, by the time the fat gets good, everything else is going to be dry. So you know what? I'm just going to frickin' blast it.
Milkitio Makes Ting says he's a duck and a veteran. He deserves respect.
Boil it, says Brad. Maybe we should sous vide. Nah, fuck that. Is that how you pronounce it? If I brine it, will that make it juicier? Is that what it needs to be? If I take out... No. If I brine it, that means the water's going to go into the steak? You want to put water in a steak? No, it's going to take the water out of the steak, isn't it? If you brine it. Surely. Is that what happens? I think it is what happens.
Brad W says,
I think it is what
a
happens.
veteran with the German army lol. The displeased badger says less thinking, more doing.
This is what gets me into trouble in the Keystone Kitchen. Welcome to the cheeky live stream number 163. It's your virtual pub, and this pub is called the Clonk Otter. Here you will experience mad British vibes and even a cheeky pub lunch in your very own personal lock-in with other Massacre mates. Please consider becoming a subscriber now. You can click the join button down there, just to the right of my name in the bottom left. See that? And then you get the special emojis, including the legendary Clonk emoji, plus various other perks. Please consider joining. And of course, in the Clonk Otter, we cook up the pub lunch in the Keystone Kitchen, named after the Keystone Cops, a bunch of bumbling civil servants who can just never get it right. I never can get cooking right. I just can't. It's always a fail. And then you have Victoria, the menace, in the comments telling me to just think less and do more. It's not going to work.
Don't recommend cooking at high heat because you can't make rare pork chop, Johnny. That's salmonella 100%.
Surely you do recommend cooking at high heat then? We're in Japan, it'll be alright. Famous last words. I've eaten some disgusting meat. I've eaten rancid meat before when I was absolutely starving. I was okay. But you can get messed up from doing that, obviously. So, okay. Surely if I cover it in foil and cook it relatively low heat.
Says low slow.
To get the what's it called? The reaction started, right? Get the heat inside the meat, get the reaction started, whip it out, then put it under the grill and torch it. Then maybe it will get the fat all crispy and shit quicker, and so the meat will be less dry.
Says, Johnny, all pigs, like bears, have parasites, doesn't matter the country.
Surely not in there. The parasite's not going that deep. Why are you talking about parasites before I eat? Oh, Lord of mercy. Donald, what a menace. What a menace. What do you think of Donald? I still don't. What I want to do is make the fat really crispy.
Says, because IT's pork. Coffin Spickle says, mid-heat and long-time sear. Also use rosemary garlic as aromatic. Also butter or oil. You use spoon to pick up the hot oil and braise it. The displeased badger says you have to cook the shit out of pork. It's not beef, and yes, it's full of parasites. Eliant Cat says brining can help because it pulls water into the meat.
I thought it pulled it out of the meat. I think, does anyone brine pork? I trust Eddie. Does anyone brine pork? Could be the answer. This could be the answer.
Coffin Spickle says, oh yeah, brining is also great.
Okay, we're brining it. But the thing, if I get the cooking technique wrong, it's going to be such a waste of effort. How much salt to water ratio? Oh, Lord of mercy. Look at my pot. Oh, don't do me dirty. Like, why? Okay, here we go.
The displeased badger says you got this, Johnny.
Do I? Oh my lord. I'm in pain, I'm in pain. Connecting to Johnny's MacBook Pro. How do we do that? Do it, do it. Why is it always so complicated to do anything?
Coffin Spickle says, I got time restrict earlier. Hi Vic. Sorry for the late greeting.
Coffin Sparkle, what have you been up to? What have you been up to?
Brad W says, do like Donald and Duck it.
Brad, what time is it? Shouldn't you be in bed? Victoria, shouldn't you be in bed?
Says, how much gram for the pork BTW?
I think it's like 780. It's big boy business. Big boy business. Why does nothing ever freaking work? It's working. Is it working? No, it's not working.
The displeased badger says, what's a time restrict all good coffin sigh.
Why does nothing ever freaking work? I'm in a foul mood today. I'm in pain, Matt. I'm in pain. I don't mind pain. I can take it. But it makes me angry.
Your quest for the fat is going to ruin the meat. Brad W says 7:56 a.m. Milk Kittier makes Ting says it's the morning for us, Johnny. The displeased badger says it's 9 a.m. here.
Oh, you lot are up. You're in good time. Okay. I mean, I tried to cook some pork belly the other day. It's super high cal, just easy when you're on keto, but not really enough protein ratio. Nevertheless, I got a huge block, and I just put massive blocks in. It was freaking disgusting because it was so thick. It didn't cook all the way through properly, and I rendered the fat on a low heat, and it rendered a lot of fat, and the fat becomes like water. It's so light. What's the word? It's so. What's the opposite of rich? So thin. The fat, the sauce, the fat, and so it's just sloshing around in there. You've got this huge, and it gets so fucking hot. Pork oil, it's like boiling temperature. It must be. It's mental. Like it was hotter than any other oil that I've used, and you got all this oil in the pan. It's just the whole thing was disgusting. I wanted something nice and crispy. It just wasn't worth it. Oh, that's why. Bro.
Brad W says, finish it off with the soldering iron. The displeased badger says Brad. Brad W says, gelatinous. Coffin Spickle says,
no.
For 700 gram please be generous with salt. For brining in the searing process you'll need a fresh crushed pepper. Crucial. The displeased badger says, I would like to try Brad's idea please.
I'm trying. I'm just trying, man, to connect my phone so you can see what's going on. Always a struggle, man. Man, I made the best ever thumbnail for today's podcast. Whole lot of mercy. Did anyone see that? Super, super good. Killed it with that one. How good was that?
Elliot Cat says, okay, I'm at work L8RS mates. Good luck with the pork. DM me on Discord if we want to work on the arcade machine.
Don't be a stranger, mate.
Ting says yeah. Brad's idea. Gary Von Mabach says hey Johnny, hell yeah, low to mercy, heading over to the rental yard for a plumbing snake. Drain pipe plugged.
Damn. How you doing, Gary? Yeah, Gary, we need to, regarding the aircon, thanks for the message. We need to do it on a private message because that's like a public forum, like everyone can read it. But I'm having some trouble. I sent you a friend request, so you should be able to accept it. But Discord's really shit for that. It's not simple.
Says Milky.
Befriending someone on Discord is like cracking into a safe.
Gary Von Mabach says hey MassacreMates.
Oh, here we go. Okay, sweet. Finally.
The displeased badger says L8RSLI and good.
Okay. In the bot. In the bot. Your computer.
The displeased badger says, "Hey Gary."
Johnny's iPhone.
Brad W says, "I heard Discord is the new Tinder."
This is crazy. So like, that is that. And that is that. Wow, there's like 2 lenses on here. Oh, Lord of mercy. Oh, that's going to be weird though, isn't it? Oh, sweet. Right. I need to wash it. How much water? How much salt? What's the ratio, bruv? What is the ratio?
The displeased badger says, "I have no idea how to do friend requests on Discord. I'm old and Discord confuses me. I can barely use it, lol."
Discord, it's not your fault. Discord is terrible. Right. 1,000 milliliters of water. How much salt? 1 gram. 10 grams? 10%? Surely 10% is enough. A shitload of salt. Salt Bay's on the way out, bruv. Did you see?
Gary Von Mabacha says, I so off to work. I go have a great day.
Have a good one, mate. I'll put in 15 grams just to be sure. There's a lot of fucking... There's a lot in here. Oh, Lord. I know I'm supposed to put other things in it, but I don't have anything else. I don't know. Yeah, I don't Bailey.
The displeased badger says, "Was that a pinky ring? I knew it. Johnny is mafia."
Fucking Old Bailey, that'll do. These never go bad, right? I feel terrible today. I feel absolutely awful. In agony.
Brad W says, "I felt so depressed first time I used Discord. I thought I was getting old. Then I was assured it was just bad overall." Coffin Spickle says, "That's good because brining mean to get like 4% salt. You can put more on searing."
I don't know, I got cardamom. No, that's not good. Okay. I mean, I've got all these old herbs, but they're so terrible. Oregano. Better than nothing. Never use it. Never use it.
The displeased badger says, "Oh okay, that makes me feel better, Brad."
No, Discord makes no sense. I just want to send someone a friend request. Like, I'm not asking the world, bruv. Should I put some little bit of cumin in there? Cumin, I've got the cumin seed. Would you like a little bit of cumin? Okay, focus. Fuck's sake. Don't tell me the spoon is in here.
Milkitia makes things, says, "We in the kitchen."
Oh, there it is. Okay. Do I need to pat down the meat? Because that's not going to add nice flavour, right? The meat kind of slime. Ring a ding ding.
The displeased badger says always pat the meat.
I'm patting. Patting engaged. I obviously don't season the meat before brining, right? What sense would that make? In she goes.
The displeased badger says LMAO.
I'm in so much pain. It hurts so bad.
Melkitia makes things says do you take the stuff off your walls in the kitchen to clean them? I didn't realize I had to do that for a long time and there was grease. I felt like a slob LMAO.
There is a bit around. Not too much though. You gotta be careful with stuff like that in Japan because of roaches. I haven't seen one. I mean, I've just been in here all summer, but I've hardly seen any roaches at all this year, which is a good thing. It means I've been inside. No roaches in here. Right, that'll do. Don't want the water to go anywhere. Don't want the water to go anywhere. Okay, it's in there. There's not enough room in the fridge. I've got to leave it out. I know that's kind of bad. Can I get away with that? Alright. She's in there. She's in there, lads. She's in there. She is in there. Nice and tight. Oh, Lord of mercy.
Melkitia makes things says back in California, we had roaches on one.
Oh shit.
The displeased badger says ugh, I hate cleaning walls, one of my least favorite chores, it's so boring and you can't really dance while doing it.
Okay, let me work out some calories. I hit the old GPT. I feel like a golem today. Bad condition. But we fight through, we make it good.
Makes things says get creative Victoria Mayo.
Okay, here we go. So
Coffin Spickle says, Johnny, where's the rosemary?
I don't have any, unfortunately. It's my favorite herb, to be honest.
Milkitia makes things says throw it back while you clean them walls. $1,800. Okay. Fat. What are they? Brad W says, in the event of a grease fire, throw water on it.
I have a fire extinguisher. Oh, Lord of mercy.
Milkitia makes things says, is it easy to get rosemary over there?
Fair, like, kind of.
Please, Badger says Brad.
Oh, Brad, are you trying to burn my house down? That's going to make it worse, right? Throw water on it.
Coffin Spickle says, no please no you'll lose the eyebrow. Milkitia makes Tim says, Brad, you're supposed to put it out with your face.
My God, there's so much misinformation in the comments. Wow, so everyone's woken up early? Or are people still awake?
Milkitia makes Tim says throw flour around.
Okay, you're helping me cook the pork steak. Is it a steak? Is it a steak? That's the question.
Brad W says, lift with your back, not your legs.
Oh man, I'm in agony.
Brad W says, we don't sleep, we wait.
Are you still going then? You didn't sleep? I got so many things I need to do. I need to start somewhere. I need to start somewhere.
The displeased badger says, Brad is the evil villain that just gives everyone the worst advice, but the scary part is that it is all stuff Gen Z would try, and there's the genius. Melkitia makes Ting says, I'm up early every morning. Chelsu can't wake up in the mornings, he's problematic.
Because he works a lot, right? He works a ton.
The displeased badger says OMG Brad.
Okay. Wonder what the weather's like today. So how am I going to cook this pork so it's juicy, but the fat is just annihilated? Because in those American states, as opposed to other states, in America, some states, they specialize in pork and they do pulled pork and stuff. Pulled pork has no rare in it at all, medium rare. It's just cooking for freaking forever. What's the technique? Somebody must know.
Milkitia makes Ting says he's got a regular people job now, no more 3-hour commutes.
Somebody must know.
Coffin Spickle says, pulled pork is really hard. Brad W says, do some push-ups to wake you up.
No. I mean, I should really go for a run, but I'm kind of recovering from just ridiculous training. I should go for a little run. I mean, I could do when I put the pork in.
Coffin Spickle says, we Asian don't have them smoker machine.
Trying to think of what makes sense with the pork.
Milkitia makes Ting says, Johnny, why do you keep bringing up medium rare when it comes to pork? The displeased badger says you need a smoker or a slow cooker for pulled pork.
Right, see that's the thing, it's a slow cook, right? So shouldn't I render the fat a little bit in the beginning in a pan? And then stick it...
The displeased badger says, and you can't do it with a steak cut, I'm pretty sure.
And then cover it, stick it in the oven on kind of medium heat for quite... I don't want to spend that long, but I will if that's what it takes. For quite a long time, get the reaction happening, uncover it, and then like fucking torch it on the maximum heat. I kind of know my oven pretty well.
Milkitia makes Ting says the last pork I had was pulled pork. My favorite sandwich, and it was not satisfying at all.
The best one I've done is just maximum heat for nearly 2 hours, and it comes out so crispy. But if you get it wrong, it's too dry, obviously. But it's always going to be a little bit dry. I just want that, but without the dryness. Do you think the brining will just fix it? Maybe that is all I need. What do you think?
Coffin Spickle says, pork chop, And if it's a miss, you can fix it with pork curry instead. Stewing fix everything.
I'm on a keto, so I can't unless it's 0 carb for the next 10 days or like 11 days. The next 12 days. So I guess I should just edit a video and release it. I'm going to take so much flack for this one. It's my Jordan B. Peterson roast. Speaking of roasting.
Brad W says, "Did you hear aliens are coming? It's hilarious. Everyone is so numb and tired, no one gives a crap."
Are they? Okay, so it's time to edit Jordan B. Peterson video. I think. We decided Jordan B. Peterson's not even the same person. Oh lord, yeah, gonna be lots of flack. Okay.
Milkitio makes says, "If you can't have care with Kato, I'm never doing that."
What's
The displeased badger says, "LMAO, yeah, I mean, I get it, aliens coming, I mean, what's the worst that can happen considering the state of this planet?"
Aliens would run away. I don't know, man. As I was saying, and the fat tastes super nasty to get off my chest. He's so miserable. Like the it's like cussing Jordan Peterson. Jordan, I have to get off my chest. Jordan, I have to. Yeah. So a few things about Jordan I have to get off my to. I don't know, like common sense in a way. Talk about that though.
Pertniello says, "Oh wow, I was under the impression she did. I was giving him a pass on all this time."
No, she didn't. But I mean, mate, it's pretty fucking traumatizing to see your wife go through that, so obviously. Looking forward to that second one, because the first one was such a car crash, and he just did another car crash in the second one. Dawkins just saying, "What do you believe?" A simple question, you can't even answer it. So Jordan, went off my Jordan rant. Did want to talk about that though.
Pertniello said, "Impression she did. I was giving him a pass on all this food allergies from black mold, but..."
Because the first one was such a car crash, and he just did another car crash in the second one. Dawkins just saying, "What do you believe?" A simple question, you can't even answer it.
Pertniello says, "Oh wow."
A simple question, you can't even answer it. So a few things about Jordan I have to get off my chest. He's so miserable. Like the guy is just depressed. The guy is depressed. He's depressed. There's no joking around. There's very little laughing. It's just doom and gloom. He hates everything. No laughing. And then when I remember the last time we went on Rogan, and every Rogan he's been on, the last two or three has been such a car crash. It's just so odd. It's just so odd. This is painful to watch. And Rogan, he actually brought the energy. He started off in a good mood, and he made a kind of a dark joke, and he started laughing. And then Jordan B. Peterson, he always snuffs out that laughter, and he goes, "No, I'm serious, man. I'm serious. No, I'm serious." I was, okay, sorry to laugh. So okay, let's just be as depressive as possible. Guy's super depressed. He just can't enjoy anything, and he's so depressed. The Daily Wire tried to rebrand him, right? They did a show with him and Shapiro, Jordan and Shapiro, and they said like the whole point is to play. We're gonna focus on play. Gonna focus just on playing. But even the first 10 minutes of that was really dark and just depressing. Oh man. And then do you notice how he always talks about the same thing, the dark tetrad? It's like, okay, Yes, there was 3 psychotic personality types, and now there's 5, and one includes sadism. It's like, do you know what includes sadism? I know, dude. I know. He says it every single time. And the thing which really, it's kind of an obscure thing, but the thing which really made me realize how you can't trust Jordan B. Peterson when it comes to, I don't know, like common sense in a way. He talked about how he cooks a Wagyu steak. Do you know how Jordan Peterson 1000, like, I don't understand. He's so fucking clever. How can you say something like this? He said the way he cooks a Wagyu steak is he cooks it in an air fryer and he drains off the fat. All of the flavors in the fat. Every single piece of flavors in that fat. And he's on the lion diet. On the lion diet, you need fat because your body stops using carbohydrates and glucose and glycogen for energy, and it starts using fat. So you actually need fat. So the one thing that he needs from his diet that's supposed to cure everything, he's like throwing it away. He didn't even make a gravy with it, bro. I know it's obscure, but when I heard that, I thought, what the fuck are you talking about, dude? Crazy. But anyways, yeah, Jordan, I don't think he's coming back. I'm sorry to say.
Alien Cat says.
There we go. I'm in fucking agony over here.
Milkitia makes ting says curry. The displeased badger says welcome to the shit show my interstellar friends. Brad W says, land on Earth, loose their rims, get robbed, and Asians wondering what they taste like. Milkitia makes ting says yeah no dog I'm sorry no aliens lol. Milkitia makes ting says it wouldn't just be Asians, that's racist. Milkitia makes ting says isn't that what the Siren series is about LMAO. Coffin Spickle says, I'd taste them alien NGL. As an exchange you can have natto. The displeased badger says but it mainly would be. I'm pretty sure if I ask my husband he'd agree lol I mean he eats baby ducks right out of the egg. Milkitia makes ting says no. Equivalent exchange you'd have to hand over a communist or something in return. Milkitia makes ting says LMAO my brother got tricked into eating ballot. The displeased badger says anyone who fries up tarantula legs and eats them like French fries they definitely eat aliens.
Guessing it was to him, like he felt some trauma. It's the worst thing. Am I being too harsh?
Pertniello says he was never the same after his wife passed.
His wife didn't pass. His wife is still there. But his wife had... Dawkins just saying, what do you believe? A simple question. You can't even answer it. So a few things about Jordan I have to get off my chest. He's so... question. You can't even answer it. He's so miserable. Like the guy is just depressed. The guy is depressed. He's depressed. We decided Jordan B. Peterson's not even the same person. He's not the same person.
Badger says, "Oh no, Milky was
he sad.
Mad?
He's lost it." Dude, I got an email because I'm subscribed to Jordan's thing, and it says Jordan B. Peterson is taking a break. It turns out he's got some rare disease that reacts to mold. You know, it goes in your system and it's very inflamed. Okay, here we go, y'all. I'm too lazy to edit out all the mistakes and make it tighter. It just takes I mean, I could. It takes a fuck of a long time to edit out all the ums and ahs and it takes so long. It's almost not worth it, I feel. Depends. You want to see how people generate captions in the modern age? It's with this software. That's why it all looks the same. When I found it, I thought, that's what those bastards are doing.
Milkitia makes ting says just saddle mayo.
What is? How does it feel to be Tottenham? How does it feel to be small? You sell Gareth Bale. We got Mesut Ozil.
Milkitia makes ting says LMAO I also use CapCut. The displeased badger says yeah I get that lol.
CapCut is so fucking good. It has a lot of the same... It's obviously influenced by Final Cut Pro. It's loads of the same buttons and features. And it's so much better than Final Cut Pro when it comes to anything to do with captions. Final Cut... has got an auto subtitle generator. It's freaking trash. You can't even change the size of the font. Like, what the fuck? This has it all, but it's missing a few of the really deep Final Cut things.
Everything off my phone.
Okay. It's freaking good software. It's freaking good. I found like, but then these are always, I need to start, yeah, these are always in a random order. This pisses me off. I found one. Oh, Lord of mercy. This one. Maybe. Wow, taking its sweet time. Sweet time. Retreat into subjectivity when, yeah, like you're losing the argument. And then when he's asked a very simple question, he suddenly goes into subjective mode and he's like, well, it depends what you mean by, like, fuck, you can say that about anything. And I feel cheated. I read his book, 12. That one's better for mobile. Time to go mobile.
Milkitia Makes Ting says, I'm not sure about the final render, though the audio always sounds fine when I watch the video back, but when it's uploaded to YouTube it sounds like I'm in an FMV game.
Really? Oh man, it hurts. For life. One of the chapters is just tell the truth. Here we go. So the guy who wrote the book on... This is it. This is the one. Telling the truth cannot even answer simple question: do you believe in God or not? Well, this is so I can't mess with someone like that. You can ask me, I'll fucking tell you. Johnny, do you believe in God? Cannot even answer a simple question: do you believe in God or not? Well, this is so I can't mess with someone like that. You can ask me, I'll fucking tell you. Johnny, do you believe in God? I'm agnostic. I believe there's something out there that maybe we interpret as God, but there's some kind of force. Is it spiritual? Do we interpret it as spiritual? I don't know, but there's something out there. I feel morals. I feel
Ting says this answer though, Mayo.
That there's such thing as good and evil, so there must be something out there. Whatever that is God. Christians are trying to interpret it. Muslims are trying to interpret it, like Jews are trying to interpret it, everyone's trying to interpret it, and what they're moving towards is whatever God is. I think there's something there. So yes, I do, but maybe not the traditional God you might see in a book like a Bible or something. That's what I would say. It's so fucking easy. And so Jordan's just like, what? It's completely lost it. And now I got that email, he's disappeared, mate. I don't want to be too harsh, because if it's a health problem, I mean, but I don't trust the guy to tell the truth. And I don't know, man. I don't know. The guy is crying in every single interview. And that means he's having a permanent nervous breakdown, because he had a benzo addiction, right? If you read about benzo addiction, just check it out on Reddit or whatever, the stories, it actually fries the circuitry in your brain. There's no way back from that. I mean, he said he had a benzo overdose, right? So if he's fried the circuits in his brain and he's crying 3-4 years after the breakdown, every fucking time. If you're crying all the time, you're having a nervous breakdown. So again, I don't want to be too hard. You could say it's kind of commendable after having a benzo overdose. He's going out there in front of all these people and he's facing the fear. So massive respect. But I have to be honest, man, the guy is just not the same person. It's like what Radio Jim was saying. He's not the same dude. And I just expect him to tell the truth, especially since he put that as a chapter in his book. For fuck's sake. And it's hard the guy is just not the same person. And he's facing the fear. So massive respect. But I have to be honest. And actually, you could say it's kind of commendable after having a benzo overdose. He's going out there in front of all these people and he's facing the fear. So massive respect. But I have to be honest, man. The guy is just not the same person. It's like what Radio Jim was saying. He's not the same dude. And I just expect him to tell the truth, especially since he put that as a chapter in his book. And it's hard to listen to a guy who wrote a book called 12 Rules for Life when he had a benzo overdose. And he clearly played a part in his daughter's medicine list, like the list of all the meds she takes. You see that thing that leaked of Michaela Peterson's meds? It's like this fucking long, SSRIs, and Jordan takes SSRIs as well. That's not a good fucking idea, is it? Like, in my opinion, I wouldn't recommend that to people. I mean, some people maybe you can argue, but I don't know, man. I see so many depressed people on that stuff. There's other ways to get better than taking a pill. The pill would have to be a band-aid. People need to make some life changes and shit. Jordan's like, he takes the SSRIs, right? He admitted it, and he oversaw like these mad medicine lists from his daughter. The more I see from him, medicine lists from his daughter, the more I see from him these days, the less I like him. And it makes me sad because the old Peterson was a beast. And I was saying to Radio Jim, I felt the fuck? Good. Beast. And I was saying to Radio Jim, I felt really let down by him. I can't. Radio Jim, no one knows who he is on the channel. Was a beast. And I was saying to Radio Jim, I felt beast. Felt really let down by him. That's so much pain. Yeah, Jim, I felt really let. Oh shit, when you work with captions, it's slow. Do you know what? I was saying to Radio Jim, I felt really let. Oh, what? And I was saying to Radio Jim. Wow, it doesn't move with the thing. That's one of the worst things about this, though. Absolutely atrocious. But that's like fucking... Okay, we have to leave it in. That's unworkable. That thing on the software, Milky, unforgivable. When you delete something, the subs don't move with it. That's freaking unforgivable. That's a basic thing. Beast. And I was saying to Radio Jim, I felt really let down by him because coming up to... We didn't need him in the end in the culture war anyways, but we needed like juggernauts in the culture war to help Trump win in 2024. Ben Shapiro, day in, day out, breaking down the news, breaking down why it's BS, especially with the legal aspect. He fucking played his part. We had Elon Musk played his part. He did some debates and shit with the woke media. He went and campaigned in Pennsylvania. He worked out we had to win PA to win the election. And he did some incentive thing there to get voters. Like, he played his part. All these juggernauts, these cultural juggernauts played their part, like Charlie Kirk and whatnot. Joe Rogan played his part. Like, he interviewed Trump. He offered Camel Toe Harris. He played his part. Dude, Jordan B. Peterson, See the way he took apart Kathy Newman in real time. The way he took apart Kathy Newman in real time, like that was something, that was a cultural fucking moment. Jordan B. Peterson he came face to face with wokeness and he fucking melted, like liquidated it in front of the world. So he could have really fucking made a difference in the 2024 election. I know that he said he wanted Trump to get in. He's basically conservative. And where the fuck was he? Like, where was he during that cycle? He just wasn't there. He retreated. That cycle. He just wasn't there. He retreated into like a kind of comfort zone, and he's doing like safe interviews. I mean, fair enough, because every time he went on TV, they character assassinated him. But I felt like he just became really obscure, the stuff he's talking about, since he joined Daily Wire. And he could have made a fucking difference. Like, he could be making a difference now in the culture war, but I don't know, man. That guy is built to debate. He's built to debate. And he just shied away from that. But I don't know. It's easy for me to sit here. I don't debate. I just chill here, do my own thing. So I don't want to appear like a hypocrite or anything, but I do feel let down by him, man, because he even said that he wants to help like young men and people get their shit together. So what he said really appealed to me. I bought his book and I felt like really invested in this thing he's selling. And now he just seems like a completely different person. I mean, what the fuck happened to Jordan, man? Am I being too harsh on the guy? I can't be the only one. Oh, a bit loud, yeah. Man, am I being too harsh on the guy? What the fuck happened to Jordan, man? Am I being too harsh on the guy? I can't be the only one who feels like this. I've said what Mick Hyler. It's never gonna work. Fucking agony. Oh my god. This is not going to work. I can't be the only one who feels like this. I've said what Mick Hyler Peterson. No, that's fine. I can't be the only one who feels like this. I've said what Mick Hyler Peterson. How do you fucking Mick Hyler? A lot of mercy. I can't be the only one who feels like this. I've said what Mick. The only one who feels like this. I've said what. The only one who feels like this. I've said what Mick Hyler Peterson is one of the worst people, worst public figures. The only reason she is there is pure nepotism. Like Jordan B. Peterson, unashamed nepotism, like brings her along everywhere. She's like his minder. I guess she's like the only one he can trust, but in a business capacity, she shouldn't be anywhere near. She has no qualifications. She's got no area of expertise, literally did nothing. She was like shagging Andrew Tate. She left her husband and had a kid to go and bang Andrew Tate for a few years. Went back to her kid after that. She pushed a lion diet, which is just a fucking keto diet. Phil Maffetone was doing that years before her. And it's this like fucking snake oil. Like, oh, I started eating just meat and then all my diseases were cured. And Jordan B. Peterson says, it's a miracle. She started eating meat. And these things, she had a hip replacement, it's suddenly fixed. And Jordan B. Peterson Oh my god, you know what time it is?
The displeased badger says, I stopped taking medication a few years back and just changed my diet. It took time, but I do feel better now than when I was on the meds. Milkitio makes ting says, is Jordan Peterson into the alchemy or nor did I see that somewhere or dream it? Milkitio makes ting says, undo the subs then. Milkitio makes ting says, is that how you pronounce her name?
Mikaela, something like that. It's time for the pork, y'all. It's time for the pork proboscis. Who's ready? Right. I hope you got me on this pork. Ugh.
Milkitio makes ting says, cook it thoroughly.
What do I do though?
Coffin Spickle says, let's look at the steak.
Okay, I'm gonna whip that bad boy out. Let me just check the video. I am Johnny Massacre and welcome to my world. May your stay here be interesting. Tonight, a famous migrant hotel in the United Kingdom is shutting down and a movement has started there to raise the English flag all over major cities. In other news, the first night of the world's biggest gaming event, Gamescom has taken place, and unfortunately the game trailers revealed therein are very suitable for modern audiences. Who is with me? Give me a hell yeah! So, big news. The famous Epping migrant hotel that saw a lot of protests is going to be shut down. According to the Telegraph, migrants must leave the Epping hotel, High Court rules. The decision comes after Home Office warning that injunction could put asylum hotel scheme at risk. So this is massive because this is kind of a legal precedent, and it means that other migrant hotels in the UK can now kick out migrants and start shutting them down. The Telegraph says Epping Forest Council has
The displeased badger says Michaela Peterson was with Andrew Tate. That guy looks like a walking peen.
Man, like I knew from the fucking start that guy. I mean, I saw his website, right, and it's roll up, subscribe, and I'm gonna turn you. You can get women when you take my course, bro. And he's on video saying he gets a woman, shags her, brainwashes her, and then starts pimping her out. He's a fucking. Those people are so evil. They actually are literal textbook sociopaths. It doesn't matter how much they hurt someone. Those people can make a lot of money like he did, right? Because if you exploit people like that, you can. But fucking hell, bro. It's so obvious from the start. Somali hotels from accommodating migrants through a Home Office contract. This is huge news indeed. And this is the Home Office, and they don't want the migrants to be kicked out of the hotel. It looks like the Home Office is comprised of a lot of migrants themselves, but they are going to be kicked out. Huge news. Absolutely massive. So, let's get some reaction to this. Here is legal talent at S. Barrett Bar on X explaining how it's game over for migrant hotels in the United Kingdom.
Start with, frankly, a tough farce. At the High Court earlier on, the Home Office, this 11th hour interjection was thrown out by the judge, and you might say, fittingly.
Yes, so I want to be very clear, Martin. Our legal system is fat and absolutely bloated, and as a result, it's so...
Right. You want to see the pork? Let's do this. Oh, Lord of mercy. Mm. Oh, man.
Milkitia makes things says she probably did it to make her dad mad. When you spiral, that's like the first thing go you do, Mayo.
Is it? Well, she shagged Andrew Tate to piss off Jordan. Whole lot of mercy. Dude, surely not. That's a fucking drastic way to piss off your dad. She got kid. And no one talks about that. Jordan raised her. And I'm like, you can't control people, but if you're good at raising your kids, they're not gonna go off shagging someone like Andrew Tate, who has a fucking like sex trafficking organization going on after she has a baby.
Use hot pan when the meat and use med heat, you'll get the crunchy crust and juicy pork.
Really? Really? I want to put it in the oven and roast it though. I might just, I don't know. I don't know what to do, mama.
The displeased badger says, Tate is a bridge too far.
Definitely. Dude, all you had to do is look at that shonky website of getting people to sign up at Player University. I mean, fuck me, dude. Oh my lord. Okay. I'll be right back.
Milkitia makes things says yeah, but people will do stuff to get back at their parents. Even if the parents never find out IDK what it was like having him for a dad, maybe he's a better grandpa, and now I'm doing a speculation. Milkitia makes things says my bad. The displeased badger says, I was a rebel, my first was in a band and had long hair, that's what rebels do. Tate is just straight garbage ghetto trash. If that's rebelling, you're not doing it right, lol. Milkitia makes things says there's a train passing through my town. Choo choo. Milkitia makes things says yeah, that's pretty self-destructive.
Okay. Right. Right, tell me what to do, y'all.
Milkitia makes things says, I'm in line at the local food pantry and there is a dragonfly infestation, good lord.
Stop whining. It's good for the plants. Okay. So, the fuck am I doing? The brine's got to go out.
Milkitia makes things says it's not whining, it's a good thing.
Oh, it does feel juicy. Doesn't smell very good. I mean, it smells alright. Definitely, this is full of water now. I'm getting excited. I tuck in my t-shirt because I'm cool.
The displeased badger says, oh no, well if there are dragonflies there aren't any mosquitoes I guess, but yeah, I'd be doing the Elaine dance dodging those things.
I'll take the dragonfly over the mosquito. In fact, I wouldn't be surprised if dragonflies ate mosquitoes. I bet you 50 quid dragonflies eat mosquitoes.
The displeased badger says, I like dragonflies and butterflies but they are not allowed to land on me.
True. Actually, this is good. Could be onto something.
Milkitia makes things says, yeah they do eat them, I've just never seen so many.
What do you think of my fashion? Tuck in my t-shirt. I've tucked it in. Tucked it all the way. Good tuck. Tucked in my t-shirt. Tuck it in.
Milkitia makes things says, my fashion mayo.
Milky, you're becoming a menace. Getting too comfortable around here. Taking over the mantle of menace.
The displeased badger says, just don't start tucking other things and it's all good lol.
Tuck your tail. So what happened to Ajay?
Milkitia makes things says, I hit him up on Instagram and he hasn't responded, kinda worried.
When the autism hits.
Coffinspickle says, oh right, I haven't seen Aji for a while now, hope he's doing good. The displeased badger says, yeah what the heck. I haven't seen him but I think I missed a few episodes, has he not been around?
I called him autistic and then he disappeared.
Milkitio Makes Ting says, I'm hoping he's just taking a break.
I think he's done. He definitely left in a rage. Oi, coffin sparkle. What does this mean?
The displeased badger says, but I thought he was always joking that we had Asperger's. Now who's gonna have Asperger's with me?
He's in the denial phase. I'm definitely not autistic. People throw that around with careless abandon now. I'm autistic. No, you're fucking not. Autism's some serious shit,
Brad
dude.
W says, Rufio scared him away. Coffin Spickle says, heat the pan without the oil, wait until you see the smoke coming out, then add TGE oil, and I don't think that's rosemary, ma man.
But surely I'm supposed to use the pork fat. I use the pork fat for the oil.
Milkitio Makes Ting says, me, but we don't call it that anymore, lol.
People throw that around too much, like, oh, I'm autistic.
Brad W says, Milky, you have a heart.
What I definitely fucking am is ADHD, 1,000,000,000%. I can't concentrate on anything. Someone said the other day, and it really made sense, is I feel like I always have a mountain to climb. And that's why, because there's just so many things you're thinking of. And
the displeased badger says, well, I wish he would skip a few steps and get to acceptance already. Mark L says, Johnny, I saw JNS #1 the other day. You changes. Coffin Spickle says, no, that's not enough, it will burn first.
oh, you saw the first one. Yeah, shit's changed, bro. Man, that was a lot. I know
Mark L
what you're
says,
talking
changed
about.
since then, bruv.
What's your feedback? It's always nice to hear feedback from someone else about how you've changed for some reason. We don't really see it, right? We don't see the changes, man. Right. Okay. Cast iron pan on. This is what Ramsey does. Pan on. Heat. Medium. Pork. Brine. Done. He smells it.
The displeased badger says, Rufio, the cool Asian kid from the movie Hook. I had a crush on him when I was a kid, watched that movie way too much.
Don't share your life story. Joking. So look, should I just use the pork fat to cook it? Cook it in its own fat? Because the rind is ridiculous.
Milkitio Makes Ting says, Johnny doesn't have a brain for cooking, he's so relatable.
Here's my theory, right? But the thing is, medium low on the fat and just let that render all away. Very, very quick little sear, and then in the oven, cover it. Medium low. Then roast the fuck out of it later. Is this a bad idea? The only thing that ever worked was serious hardcore roasting. Maybe I should just get to that immediately. I want them roasted immediately. Alright. Sauce, salt and pepper, right? I'm really not looking forward to this. Really not. It's gonna go
The
wrong.
displeased badger says, okay, I won't share my life story, but I need to know who this Rufio character is. Coffin Spickle says, you can, but you need to cut the skin part first, make sure you cut the skin first. Milkitio Makes Ting says, Johnny's hair.
What do you mean cut the skin? That's real... What? I don't understanding. I really feel apprehension about it because I don't want to get excited. I know it's going to taste bad.
Milkitio Makes Ting says, quick, everyone share their life story.
This is such a freaking bad idea. We go salt. We go mad with the salt.
Brad W says, Johnny Hair is named Rufio.
Mate, this is so dry and it's so plump from grinding.
Bill Kittier makes things says add slices. Coffin Spickle says, if the pork come with the skin part will prevent the fat from rendering. The displeased badger says OMG Milky, I didn't even notice LMAO, I was seeing Shadow or whatever the character is from Sonic.
Oh, that bastard. I mean...
Mark L says, back then you didn't believe in God or morals, lol, but you still dug the dopamine. Coffin Spickle says, that's correct generous salt. The displeased badger says, I see it now OMG.
Okay, my theory, right? Just need to put the fat in. Very low heat. Making this up. Somebody help me before I fuck this up, please.
Milkittier makes ting says, I mean same but I see him everywhere. Brad W says, are you UFOHH?
Shouldn't I have flattened it?
Coffin Spickle says, med heat first make a crust and then you can put it in the oven.
Okay. Should I cover it in the oven to like look, make it juicier? Surely that's gonna make it juicier, surely.
Milkittier makes ting says, do you have a tenderizer?
Too late. I'm just putting it fat side down on medium low.
Coffin Spickle says, I mean you should pound the meat a little.
Too late. To be honest.
Coffin Spickle says, oh that sounds so friggin' wrong, I'm sorry. The displeased badger says it's one of those cool hammers with tiny spikes. Mark L says, could we hear Arnold saying, dopamine? The displeased badger says always pound your meat first, you're right Coffin. Brad W says, give it a good clonking to tenderize it.
I mean, look, it's just on a medium low, so I'm going to render that fat for a little bit. I think we should use AI, shouldn't we? A little bit. Shitty Chinese oven.
Coffin Spickle says, you even have a skillet iron.
I do.
Milkittier makes ting says, Johnny, when are you gonna post shorts with a preview of your songs to promote their release?
Very
Coffin
soon.
Spickle says, that's 100% great utensil.
Yeah.
Mark L says, Ja, you've got to tenderize. Get to the clonker. Brad W says, don't forget to slap her twice.
Do you remember when a cockroach was crawling on my leg at the end of a stream? Oh my god, do you remember that? Playing a game. Ryan was a good move. Start on the stove top, Ryan down, medium low. This is what I'm doing. Render that fat slowly until it's golden and bubbling. That gives you the crust later without overcooking the inside. Oven technique. Phase 1 gentle cook. Put it in the oven low heat. Uncovered until it's about 10 degrees shy of internal temp. This gently cooks the meat through without blasting the juices out. Phase 2 rest. Take it out. Rest 10 to 15 minutes loosely with foil. Juices redistribute. Phase 3 blast. Crank oven or grill to max. Return cutlet rind up. Blast until the fat is properly puffed and crisp. This happens last 5 to 10 minutes. Don't blast for 1 hour and 45 minutes. That's why it dried. Okay. What's up, Shannon?
Coffin Spickle says, yep, that's legit.
Shannon, you've been here for ages, mate. I did see your comment recently. Shannon, how's life?
Milkitia Makes Ting says, I have never had a parsnip.
Mate, you're missing out. That's some roast dinner business.
Mark L says, yes, you had to stop the stream. Coffin Spickle says, don't forget the aromatic pork are not like beef, it smells bad.
Get to the clonker.
Badger says, OMG, I didn't see it, but just you saying it has stuck in my head, and now whenever I feel something on my leg when I'm in the garage, I now do what looks like a pee-pee dance cause it freaks me out.
Dopamine.
Shannon Spear says, do your food reviewer voice.
Oh, God. Welcome.
Brad W says, what on earth is a pee-pee dance? Milkitia Makes Ting says, no bugs touch thank.
Let's check the chicken, bro. It's not chicken.
Milkitia Makes Ting says, men don't do a pee-pee dance.
It's gonna take a long ass time. Man, I'm in the worst condition. Oh, I told you, right? Like every 4 or 5 years.
This is like a little freak out dance similar to the little one you do when you hop around outside a bathroom or on your way to it, lol.
Every 4 to 5 years, I get these mad stomach pains. I've had them since I was like 14, and it's here, and it's like fucking like white hot lava. It's so intense. I was thinking of I should record myself when I'm in the worst pain, no one's around, and I'm just grimacing and whimpering like a little swine, and I could use that.
Shannon Spear says, just finished Arvo shift.
I could use that if I ever want to do a bit of voice acting, right? And I need to be in pain. A character has to, or even do some acting. It must be really hard to work out what real pain, how people would react. But I know, dude. I know it's not fun. Not fun. Feel sorry for myself, mama. Shall I just? I'm actually disabled. I need government social services. I need money. Give me some money, neighbours. You all pull together and give it to me. I'll buy a special wheelchair.
The displeased badger says, oh no, tummy trouble is the worst, I'm sorry.
If anything, it's just interesting.
Says it's not acting at that point, lol. Shannon Spear says, just wait until you get old.
Can't wait. I already had 2 coffees, and I just paired with the physical condition. It's like turning up to a football match after a night on the tiles.
Qualifies in Japan.
No, fuck that. I'll never take that government. Never. Rather die broke. I got 2 coffees. That will make things worse. Right?
Shannon Spear says, it's just a confused fart. Coffin Spickle says, enlist army, get E4, move to C, retire early and live off the fund.
Fucking hell. Sounds like a lot of work.
Please Badger says maybe you've got a do-do-a brewing.
Fucking wish it was that simple. Shall I drink a coffee and mess myself up? I know you want me to. I know you want me to. I want to, you want me to. I mean, it will add 5 minutes of fun.
Chris Campbell says 2 a.m. here. Just woke up. Are you still drinking that canned garbage coffee?
Well, don't criticize me, Chris. First thing upon waking up, all you can do is criticize. Haven't you got any porridge to eat?
The displeased Badger says this is why I could never be a live streamer. As soon as I get nervous or pissed, I'd have to poop.
People are gonna love that. This one's a bit buttery.
Johnny, get you a French press.
What's that? Oh God. I feel terrible.
Shannon Spear says, bedtime, have to get up early to get kids ready for school. Milkitio Makes Ting says, I can see you getting real autistic about coffee.
Really? Nah. Why do you say? Oh shit, fell down.
Brad W says, coffee, cigarette and bada bing bada boom. The displeased Badger says the PPL will love it, meanwhile I'll be dead on the toilet like Elvis. Nuka Chronic says, how can you have any pudding if you don't eat yeah meat? Milkitio Makes Ting says, Lumeo, I get that Victoria, but you get over it after like the 3rd stream. Coffin Spickle says, drink Boss or Max canned coffee and submerge in Japanese salaryman culture lol. The displeased Badger says, Nuka, stay still laddie. Shannon Spear says, well, Johnny's, be gentle with the flaps lol. Brad W says, Victoria, just wear a diaper, no one will ever know. Milkitio Makes Ting says, still mad they don't sell Boss broadly across the states. The displeased Badger says, Lumeo Milky.
So I don't know exactly what's going on, but the porks fell down. The pork tower fell down, and then it just started cooking on one side. And then I forgot if that was the one side I didn't salt, but I think it was anyways. It was so puffy and so juicy. Quite a lot of the fat had rendered anyway, so the fat was all rendering in there. I put it on both sides just a little bit, and now I've gone straight into the oven at 140, 160, which is what AI recommended. Do that for an hour, and then after an hour,
displeased Badger says, and the loud
take it out, let it rest, and blast it.
Ting says some people are into that Vic Mayo.
Make my shit the chronic. Alright. Don't say anything bad, people. Just keep it clean. Right, you helping me make a pork chop. I didn't listen to anything anyone said. I just did it my way.
Shannon Spear says, get air fryer perfect every time.
I really want one of those. Perp, what's up?
Reverse searing it.
What does that mean? Okay. This is going to fuck me up.
What's the time in the oven again?
I put it in for an hour, and my oven's weak as fuck. It's a Chinese oven, but it fits snugly within the what was it? The kitchen fitting, which is made of wood. Definitely going to burn down one day. It's almost buttery. This is... I like this coffee. This is going to make me feel good for 5 minutes, and then a nervous wreck for about 2 hours. Okay. I need to master pain. Here we go, everyone. Okay. Right. Chris Campbell.
Milkitia makes things says my parents got me an air fryer and it's okay.
Really? Is that the case, Chris? Chris, how much coffee are you drinking every day, bruv? 2 a.m., Chris. God, you're like me. I'm the kind of dude who wakes up at 2 a.m.
Mark L says, yeah, just make sure the cork is familiarized. Milkitia makes things says ginger doesn't help.
Something in my brain heard something that I liked. Chamelealized.
Please Badger says even more you for the PPL buying farts in a jar lol. Coffin Spickle says, please watch it constantly in the oven process. Also by the power of caffeine.
By the power of caffeine.
You need to master debate lol JK. Pertniello says, reverse sear is low heat baking and then blasting it in a pan for a couple minutes aside at the end. The displeased
oh wow, no I didn't do that.
Organic kombucha there.
That sounds like a good idea though. I don't know, what's a kombucha? No, I just did a medium low heat on the massive rinds so it became juices in the pan and just cooked through a bit. Then like 10 seconds on each side, medium low. Now it's in the oven for an hour on medium. Then I'm going to take it out, rest it and blast it.
Just one rip snorting coffee right after workout in the morning.
Rip snorting? Oh, Chris. Chris, what a rip snorer. Rip snorter. Into my veins with that shit. Chris, can you help me wire the arcade?
The displeased Badger says kombucha has helped me big time. Look into it, Johnny.
So how am I... Man, I should show you some of the comments I get on my channels. I piss people off so fucking much. This is crazy. People get mad angry.
Shannon Spear says, kombucha coffee enema. Nuka Chronic says, kombucha is a probiotic drink made with fungus. Old school hippie stuff.
That's fighting talk. That's fighting talk. Don't cuss the menace's kombucha. Okay. Oh, it's like a black tea. Isn't that Japanese? That is a Japanese word.
Milkitia makes things says if you like yogurt you can get probiotics out of them too. Shannon Spear says, suck it up princess. The displeased Badger says yup it's great it's got ginger in it you can make it yourself or buy it.
I've probably had it at some point.
Chris Campbell says, I used to drink instant coffee or tea the rest of the day. Now switched to water. Costs less. No electricity to boil the jug. No calories from milk. And the one coffee a day I do have hits harder.
Right, that makes total sense. So apparently kombucha is mushroom tea. The mushroom looks... Wow, there's like good bacteria in there.
The displeased badger says, "Ugh, I feel bad for you."
Don't feel bad for me, I'm fine. I'm fine. We're just getting started. It can last for months.
Pertniello says, kombucha is good, but the American palate has bastardized it here, adding tons of unnecessary sugar to it.
Of course they did. Okay, let's get on with editing this Jordan B. Peterson. Yeah, so I don't know how I'm going to release this video. I'm going to get so many haters. But, I mean, everyone gets haters. If people see what you're doing, but this one in particular, because people, they love Jordan B. Peterson so much. What the fuck? What are you talking about? What have you ever made? What have you ever made? How many people have you ever fucking helped? Helped your mother have an orgasm. Kefir is also a probiotic that can be good for you if you're not... I see. I did have a food thermometer, but I think I broke it. Okay. Back to the cap cut.
Shannon Spear says, "Either Jordan B had lost his mind again."
He has. She had a hip replacement, suddenly fixed. And Jordan B. Peterson says, "Now I'm eating only meat." Things she had a hip replacement, suddenly fixed. And Jordan B. Peterson says, "Now I'm eating." One really funny Peterson thing was when Bill Maher interviewed him on that kind of that like hippie podcast he does, where he sits in a dark room and smokes weed. And Bill Maher was saying he's still single, and it was kind of sad that he's in his 60s, right? He's still single, and he just I don't know, it just didn't look very cool. And he says he's having the time of his life. And he said, look, most men, they just get bored of shagging their wives. This is something I've talked about with quite a few people. It's so true. It's one of the biggest problems any man will face. It's just, okay, bit bored of shagging the missus. And Jordan Peterson said that doesn't happen to him. And then Bill Maher says, what, are you seriously telling me every day you get home from work, it's like you make love to your wife every single day? And he just looks at him with a straight face and he goes, yes. And Bill Maher goes, like he's gonna spit out his drink. It's so funny. I mean, you can't, I mean, that is really nice, but Jordan's definitely not smashing his wife every day with his busy schedule. Like, met it out, come home, he's like ravishing his wife. That's how you know, like, a lot of the shit he says is BS. He's definitely not doing that. Is he? Or maybe he fucking is. Maybe Jordan is smashing his wife. He just cannot keep his hands off her every single night. I don't think so, though. I really don't.
Milkitia makes things says, ah yes, the best probiotic. Covfeef. Shannon Spear says 17 sugars. Chris Campbell says, I never had that problem when I was married. Milkitia says you should hear John Cassavetes rant about that. He wanted to fight Roman Polanski over it.
If there's anyone out there who's just ravenous for their wife and they've been married for even more than 2 years, but like 5 years, 10 years, just every time, how is that possible? So that's like eating steak, let's say, delicious fucking steak. I don't know, sexiest sirloin you can fucking find. every fucking day for 5 years, you're definitely not going to want to eat that sirloin. I bet you money on it. But then there are those kind of unicorn people who they eat the same thing every day their whole life. You see that on some news channel. It's kind of fun news. The guy, it's some old guy, right? He's like, I've had a Big Mac every day for the past 92 years. My secret to longevity? Well, it's in McDonald's special sauce. Placement is suddenly fixed. And Jordan Peterson says, now I'm eating only meat. And he's saying how it's like helped all these things when at the same time now he's in hospital for like some inflammation because of mold. Mikhaila.
The displeased badger says IDK, I've been in long-term relationships where they never slowed down, so they exist.
Maybe it's just me. Make my shit the chronic.
Milkitia Makes Ting says, Johnny Cassavetes said he loved his wife more every day and my husband is a misogynist so he doesn't even like other women. Chris Campbell says, I don't think the everyday part was to be taken literally, was it? Coffin Spickle says, dude live on the preservation, he ain't gonna be more old. Nuka Chronic says, monogamy works for lots of people. Definitely not for everyone. But a relationship is work. I've been with my wife for 13 years and still going strong. Granted, we definitely don't consume it every day. Brad W says, I never got tired of my wife, but I have gotten tired of other women.
That's great, man. I don't know, like, man, the last girl I was with that Taiwanese girl, after that, I just decided I'm going to be fucking, I don't need sex anymore. I'm fucking done with it. That just killed my appetite. It just killed my appetite completely. Because that's the thing I usually want. She was the opposite of a prude. She literally said she would just do anything, wants to do all this freaky shit. But she was such a fucking head case. And she was like this horny cat that's like rubbing up on you. And she wasn't very sexy and she wasn't really that good at, like, she wasn't really that good. So the whole thing was like just embarrassing. And she was mad and she started sending me mad messages and I just thought, do you know what? Yeah, fucking Jordan has a point. Like fucking around, like casual sex and stuff, it's really destructive. You end up hanging out with these just people you don't even like. You absorb their energy. There's so much collateral and fallout. Like they catch feelings and then it gets complicated.
Says you have an unhealthy relationship with sex sometimes, LMAO.
Yeah, tell me, say that again. There's no fucking way.
The displeased badger says, oh no.
That girl was scary, dude. She sent me a message and it just said, please, save me, help me. I was like, fucking insta-block. What the fuck is this at 1 a.m? No. So that I don't need it. And I'm happy. I'm just happy. I'm happy alone in this room doing streaming every fucking day. Mikhaila, the only thing she made was that kind of, that scammy. Oh, Lord of mercy. The only thing she made was that kind of, that scammy.
Milkitia Makes Ting says she was drowning Johnny.
Fucking horrible. Sign up, sub to the lion diet. Like you're part of the lion diet. Give me all this money, and then it just says, just basically just.
The hot crazy matrix. Many men have sacrificed to discover this phenomenon, lol. Unfortunately, it seems that you can't have it both ways. Can't turn a hoe into a housewife, lol.
This is true.
Badger says Milky. Brad W says, Flujan Hema.
This is true because the women who are really, really freaky, let's be real, they don't actually have morals. That's moral relativism. That's nihilism. It's like, we're all going to die. There's no God to judge me. I can just behave however I want and I'm going to do some freaky shit. Pretty much. And the ones who I met that were really freaky, they'd had some fucking traumatic shit. Always some like daddy issues or like abuse when they were younger or something like that. And then it becomes these like sexual neuroses.
Shannon Spear says, oh no, Johnny going a psycho hose beast in the wild, lol.
I remember one of the best shags I ever had was in Japan when I was 23, and I was here on my second holiday, and I was in a rave, and this Canadian girl just came up to me out of the darkness and just started talking to me. And then, cut a long story short, ended up in a hotel room like 24 hours later. And I actually can't even tell you the stuff that she was doing, because it will get the channel.
They usually always have serious traumas you can't possibly fix.
So this girl was in some top tier university in Canada, and she was studying something to do with crime, and she was doing some kind of internship, government sponsored internship. It has to be, because the stuff that she was seeing was owned by the government. So she would look at crimes, and she was specializing in the crime of PDF files, and so she would watch videos that they would confiscate from them.
Save her. She don't wanna be saved, lol.
And she even told me one of the videos she saw, I can't even say what the fuck it is. I can't even say what it is, but she'd been watching that stuff consistently. So probably like part of her, maybe she got a bit turned on by it, and then she had all this kind of guilt, and so it became this taboo for her. And I don't know exactly what it did to her, but she was so fucking nasty. And it was obviously from the fact that she was looking at all this stuff. I mean, so if someone's going to be good in bed, they've had some trauma or some messed up thing. And then other girls who are usually quite good in bed, oh man, like they've sometimes had some form of abuse. I've found the ones who are really freaky, they've basically been abused. So I've seen it a lot of times, and it comes out, they go, oh, my ex-boyfriend used to hit me, or blah, blah, blah. When I was younger, someone hit me, or like, I don't know, did this kind of thing. And then like women sometimes have the grape fantasy, right? And so that like plants that seed, and then they want to kind of relive that. And I think I can kind of understand the psychology, because it's this ultimate taboo. Like they're probably thinking, I should not think about that. That's wrong. But that's going to turn them on more, right? If it's like a fantasy kind of thing. Is that the kind of person you want raising your kids? And you want to deal with that fucking heavy side order of trauma just for like a freaky bang?
The psycho hose beast in the wild.
Right? Man, I'm done saving. But the thing is, the funny thing was, with that girl, I specifically told her that. I said, I'm not saving anyone, because I've done it before. I've been the savior for people, but it actually doesn't work. It makes it worse by trying to save someone, because they don't learn how to survive.
Makes Ting says, yeah, that stuff messes you up.
So I actually specifically said to this girl that I'm not saving anyone. And she said, I don't want to be saved. But she was going through some shit already. She had this trauma stuff. She told me about all this traumatic stuff, and I'm just thinking, but then how many fucking girls have experienced abuse? I've met so many. I think I just attract these people. What percentage of it is women who've experienced that? Because I've met so fucking many.
You talk about your exes, the more it makes my ex sound normal.
Mate, I haven't even. You will never know about my truly mad ex. Yeah. I've seen shit that you would not believe. I have seen things. One of my exes, I can't say everything, but she oh god, always the abused ones. I can't really say that much, but no, I can't. It's too disrespectful. But fuck it, I've seen some mad things for sure. So I'm just being single. I do want to, when I go outside, there's so many fucking hot girls in Japan.
The lyrics to Superman by Eminem.
There's so, like, there's a few times you just go out and you're looking at this girl, what the fuck is this? Like, you're so fucking hot. There's so many hot Japanese girls. So I try not to look. I just go out, go to the gym.
Says something has happened to most of us.
But for now, I'm not interested. I'm not interested in any dating. The other thing I noticed is when I've got a little bit of money just a little bit more than I need to pay the fucking rent. Suddenly I want to go out and meet girls and date and stuff. It's so fucking expensive as well. Until I can get, I don't know, man. I'm gonna be a starving artist for a long fucking time, I think. But it's just when there's a bit more money, I'm more motivated. When the money's tight, I'm not gonna fucking, there's no fucking way. I'm gonna go out and just spend money pissing around women. And then there's the whole drinking aspect. I don't really like drinking anymore, but like Japanese girls fucking love drinking. So right now I just don't feel the need for it. I'm just tired of it. I'm just tired. Shagged around enough. Had a lot of fun. It's just time to fucking work. It's time to work like a beast. Yeah, for another 2 or 3 months, it's gonna be working. Go get my money right. Speaking of which, please donate some cash to the lion diet. Like, you're part of the lion diet. Give me all this money, and then it just says basically just eat meat. Her list of meds is like as long as the fucking American Constitution. It's this huge fucking document full of. Oh, Lord of mercy. What's up, Ian? Ian, are you new here? How the hell did you find this channel? This channel is buried like a shining gem deep within the demon world. It's very difficult to find this channel. Indeed. You must have sacrificed a few goats to end up here. Yeah, being yourself is a fucking full-time job, I have to say, because it makes a lot of people angry by going against the hive mind, for sure. But in Japan, it's much easier to be yourself. You can wear whatever you want. You can wear political shirts. No one gives a shit. But in the West, people are so radicalized by mainstream media. Been here a few times. Ian, when did you first come here? Oh, Lord of mercy. American Constitution is this huge of meds is like as long eat meat. Her list of meds is like as long as the fucking American Constitution. Is this huge.
It's like the diamond the old lady throws into the ocean at the end of Titanic.
Exactly, that's us. Fucking document full of these meds. She's so freaking huge fucking document full of these meds. She's so freaking narcissist, like. Mate. So freaking narcissist. I don't know, this feel like I don't like these videos on YouTube where someone looks at someone else's channel. It's like, look what they're doing, and they're fucking going into their history. It's just fucking stalker psycho behavior. But I feel there's a threshold when someone's that famous. I'm okay with doing it, because otherwise it feels like a bit like targeted harassment. But I'm not even on the radar of these people, so I don't really think it's that bad. But I just want to. This is how I feel about the whole like Jordan B. Peterson thing. Like, did you see her list of meds? It's fucking, it's so insane. Oh, cheers, Ian. That's a new thing then. So did you see that on this channel, or was it on the Clips channel? Thank you, mate. Appreciate you watching. Yeah, so look, this is Michaela Peterson's list of meds that she's on. This is fucking insane, dude. I mean, your dad clearly oversees that. I cannot take advice from Jordan B. Peterson if he's okaying this shit, dude. Amphetamine, dapsone, amphetamine. Like, when you're balancing another drug with another drug with another drug with another drug, you might have taken too many drugs. Valtrex. I don't know. There's fuck knows what half of these things are, but that's mental. It's on Reddit. It's all on Reddit. Right? It's like I only consume salt and water and meat and all of that. I know she shared it. So like she shared it anyways. I don't know. Maybe it's fake. I don't know. But I think it's real. This is from 4 years ago. My steak is cooking. Document full of these meds. She's so freaking narcissist. Like, you know, she's fucking, she looked great. The surgery. She's fucking, she looked great. The surgery she had looked fucking. She looked great. The surgery she had looked fucking good. I'm not gonna lie, with that pouty, like. You know, she's fucking, she looked great. The surgery she had looked fucking good. I'm not gonna lie, with that pouty, like, collagen lips and stuff. But I'm looking at it thinking, you know. Collagen lips and stuff. But I'm looking at it thinking, you know, that's cool if you got some kind of substance. But it's all just, she just wants to be famous for being famous, clearly. And when Jordan B. Peterson announced that he had this like allergic reaction to this mold, Mick Hyler wrote the fucking email. I could tell this is his daughter writing this shit because it's really flowery and weird and against his brand, and just it's not putting him in a good light. Like his daughter, he needs to get someone who's not emotionally involved in his empire, someone who's just an agent, who's going to write his press release, who's going to explain it. When his daughter's writing, I'm like, what is this fishy stuff? I'm definitely not wrong on this one, man. I'm definitely not wrong. Definitely, she shouldn't be sending out emails explaining why he's cancelled his tour. That needs to be someone who's just a professional, no personal relationship with you at all. I knew she was at the helm of that. And she's interviewing all these people. I knew she was at the helm of that. I knew she was at the helm of that, and she's interviewing all these people. What insight does she have? And she's not even really that great an interviewer, and it's just pure. I feel like a bit like I don't even want to release this because I don't like the negativity of this, just talking shit on someone else. But I really have felt this way for a long time and felt like frustrated about it. So it's my vlog. So I don't know. I don't fucking know, dude. I don't know if this is the right energy to put out there. What do you lot think? You're nepotism. I can't stand Mick Hyler Peterson. Dude, she's fucking fit though. Like the surgery, she got fucking good. Well, I mean, look, it's obviously not easy to get it right, but she is a babe though. Look at this. Surgery is fucking amazingly good. Kind of looks like a different person now, though, which is nuts. I mean, it's quite a lot of surgery. I don't know, actually. I'm not sure. But, I mean, looks fucking beautiful there, would you not say? Surgery's pretty damn good. Pretty damn good. But look, it looks really different from there, right? That's kind of mental. She's going for this. She's going to be the celeb. Oh, Lord of mercy.
Nuka Chronic says, being on the internet for 20 years has taught me one thing. No one hates anything more than the truth. Shannon Spear says, do I smell burning? Coffin Spickle says, yep, exactly what I'm gonna ask about steak. Shannon Spear says, no, it's just Kermit going beast mode on Miss Piggy with his ribited condom. Coffin Spickle says, adver. AZTONE. Yeah, that's messed up. Milkitia makes things says ha almost got stuck in the mud in my own driveway. Brad W says, Michaela prescriptions tells me she's a great FCK. The displeased badger says lol ribited Shannon.
Fuck man, you lot are terrible.
I don't even know what those are. What kinds of meds are they? Shannon Spear says, that pork chop smells like Kermit's fingers. The displeased badger says, I hate the surgery face look, they all look like weird cat people, can't do it. The displeased badger says looks like Burt Reynolds. The displeased
What do you think, Brad? Should I scrap it? You think it's just too brutal? But I think a lot of people feel this way, and people want to find someone else who feels the same way. Always controversial shit. Nepotism. I can't.
Badger says, yeah, I'm not down with cookie cutter faces, but I've always liked the natural look, scars, flaws, and all that's the good stuff, the character, the real stuff.
Can't stand Mick Hoda Peterson. Got nothing, no claim to fame, no area of expertise, and talking about the lion diet like she's some nutritionist biologist. She just fucking made that up. The whole thing just looks sketchier and sketchier as it goes on.
Milkitia makes things says that's a devoted dad right there, she can do no wrong in his eyes. Milkitia makes things says damn, I gotta call my da.
Okay, I need to delete Milky's comments.
Adamisna says her claim to fame is being a single mum.
Oh my god, it doesn't move the text? This is actually nuts. Thanks, Covid Sparkle. It's cooking gently. Appreciated. Dude, why does the text not move? It needs to move. That's crazy. It doesn't move. I just can't stand. And she used to.
A single mum.
Dude, how do I make. There must be a way to do this. Why does it not move with it? That's really not good software, dude. That's. You'd think they would have that. Oh, what's this though? Auto snapping. Linkage, that looks good. Linkage settings, please God. Is it gonna save the day? No. Of course it's fucking not. When linkage is turned on, oh my God. The selected items will move or get deleted with the clips on the main track. Oh wow, so that is in there. Come on. Oh, it freaking works. Hallelujah. I knew they'd put that in there. I couldn't delete something, I thought. I just can't stand it. And she used to narrate the ads for his podcast, and she go, "Hey, do you know what?" I'm just like a fucking hater. But she did. It does really annoy me though, man. Like Jordan's he's a legend, and on his podcast, dude, it sounds so bad. Look, we can find it. There. Right, let's go down his podcast. You wanna hear some annoying shit?
Unified. Now, it's not like I know how to
No, it's not like a...
These are questions that take culture.
Wow, these are ads?
Hello, everybody.
Hello. I don't know. Like maybe it comes in a bit later. Dude, he's done a lot.
Day and reminding more free
opportunity to talk to you about through the going to know
United States and so the people don't. It's you look a little as a nasty. What the toilets when the whole just about every has dominated in a freezer.
more free market oriented they are, to sum up.
their history, conservative think researcher, and that's actually
Nah, can't
you
find it.
have to be disagreeable.
Been sort of the gamble, right? But
Affirmative action has been be the best indicator. We discussed the
Okay, no, fuck this. She have, and she's not even really that great an interviewer, and he just so it's an AI. Well, there's an algorithm that works out what you say, but sometimes it's wrong. It's just pure nepotism. I can't stand me. And she's interviewing all these people. What insight does she have? And is she she's not even really that great an interviewer, and it's just pure nepotism. I can't stand Mick Hoda Peterson. Got nothing, no claim to fame, no area of expertise, and talking about the lion diet like she's some nutritionist biologist. She just fucking made that up. The whole thing just looks sketchier and sketchier as it goes on.
Milkitio makes things says that.
Yeah, as it goes on.
Adamisna says her claim to fame is being a single mum.
Goes on.
Adamisna says her claim to fame is being a single mum.
I just can't stand it. And she used to narrate the ads for his podcast, and she go, "Hey, do you know what? Like, to narrate the ads for his podcast," and she go, "Hey, do you know?" The ads for his podcast, and she go, "Hey," for his podcast, and she go, "Hey, do you know?" The ads for his podcast, and she go, "Hey, do you know what? Like, when it comes to this, we know that some people have trouble. Have you ever thought about taking this medication? Blah blah. What the fuck? You're just here. Why? Ugh. Taking this medication? Blah blah. What the fuck? You're just here. Why are you here? I want to hear from Jordan. So, yeah. So, this is what Michaela. Mate, that pork actually smells quite good, you know. This is what Michaela emailed me. I'm reading this thinking, what the fuck is it? Check this out. Hey guys, JBP is taking some time off everything. Like, what the fuck is it? You should have given this. JBP is taking some time off everything. Like, what the fuck is it? You should have given this to your agent. He was diagnosed with CIRS,
my sister into killing him.
chronic inflammatory response syndrome due to a genetic RS,
my sister into killing him.
chronic IRS,
my sister into killing him.
chronic inflammatory response syndrome due to a genetic predisposition that causes the immune system to have an inability to identify and detoxify mold bacteria in indoor air. The genetic predisposition is not that rare. Bro, like you can look how long this takes. It's just like I can't. How can I have a normal job and do this at the same time and have any fucking life? This is ridiculous. Look how long it takes. And this is unscripted, one take. RS, chronic inflammatory response syndrome due to a genetic predisposition that causes the immune system to have an inability to identify and detoxify mold bacteria in indoor air. The genetic predisposition is not that rare. It's in about 25% of people, but he has a severe version. Bro, like you can tell there's so much deceit here because when he's quizzed about his overdose, he won't give all the info. Like he'll go around it and he'll say, oh, you know, he won't. You can tell that he's withholding stuff. The guy who wrote the book on telling the truth, I've seen him do it before. Over the last year or so, he's been feeling the impact of CIRS more and more. Recently, he was exposed to a particularly moldy environment while helping clean out my grandfather's house. Mate, I want the pork. I want to eat it. After he passed away, which severely flared symptoms. Like, okay, it's sad that he passed away, but it's adding this like layer of victimhood. It just seems like such a lot. This seems so fake. This excuse for him not turning up and cancelling tours. And then like, how bait is this? This is like, it's a non-governmental organization, y'all. We're going to call it the exact opposite of what it is. To be crystal clear, this isn't about a cathesia or... The hell's a cathesia? The fuck? So sketchy. And it might be something to do with the lion diet. About a cathesia or medication. Honest, he's not on any medication. It's an immune... Oh no. isn't about a cathesia or medication. Honest, he's not on any medication. It's an immune system dysfunction. Bro, it's not this. Honest. What is this email I'm getting? How do you see what I'm saying? How sketchy this is? Sirs is what has. But I feel that at least this part is worth showing to people. Like this email that he sent out is just so weird. Sketchy this is. Sirs is what has been behind this multiple health issues and random severe allergies. Sirs is what has been behind this multiple health issues and random severe allergies and severe food sensitivities over the years. He's really been suffering from this badly since 2017. We just didn't know what it was called. Only eating meat helped, like sell my lion diet, keep the symptoms. Called only eating meat helped, like sell. Since 2017. We just didn't know what it was called. Only eating meat helped, like sell my lion diet, keep the symptoms under control. That's such snake oil BS. Oh man, like what am I reading here? What? How is this person on like steering the fucking ship? How? Only eating meat helped keep the symptoms under control, but it hasn't been enough recently. Chronic inflammatory respiratory syndrome is the explanation behind the recent cancelled shows, cancelled events, sporadic appearance of being run down, and general weepiness caused by pain. I don't even remember that bit, but that's just proving what I'm telling you. So, right, the guy's breaking down and crying. That's just proving what I'm telling you. So, right, the guy's breaking down and just proving what I'm telling you. So, right, the guy's breaking down and crying all the time. It's because of pain. This is such BS, man. Why don't you be honest about it? Why don't you be honest about it? And you can see this is going to create this vicious cycle, because when you lie about this stuff, it's clearly a lie. He's not crying because of pain. And Jordan B. Peterson, it's always when they talk about like young men and mentorship and stuff. You lie about this stuff. And Jordan B. Peterson, the whole chapter in his book, he talks about not lying. He says, when you lie, it's like this fairy tale or this kid's story. Where the kid is... Oh, for fuck's sake. Fairy tale or this kid's story where the kid is seeing a dragon and the parents saying, what are you talking about? Stop lying. And the parents saying, what are you talking about? Stop lying. And the dragon gets bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger. And then in the end, the dragon is so big, it just destroys the house. It becomes as big as the house, and the house like buckles and falls down. And that's a metaphor for not lying. Every time you lie and you hide it and you sweep it under the rug, the lie gets bigger and bigger, and then everything falls down. Jordan B. Peterson wrote a chapter on that. Listen to these lies. Like, he's crying because of pain, because of chronic inflammatory respiratory response syndrome, this rare disease. And he was in a particularly moldy environment, which really flared it up recently, when he's cleaning out my grandfather's house after he passed away to be Chris. This is such a BS story. This is so, like, anyone believe this story on the Jordan email? He was cleaning out his late father's house, and it was a particularly moldy environment, so it flared up his chronic, immunity response syndrome. so badly, chronic inflammatory respiratory response syndrome, so badly that he had to cancel all of his tours. And whenever he cries, which is every other interview, whenever you mention like disaffected young men, it's because of the pain from that illness. I mean, it's health stuff, but lying about health stuff. Addicts like Mike Tyson come out in the open. How did he recover? He's just honest about, you know, like the drug abuse and the alcohol abuse. That's how you get better. But the guy wrote the book on being honest and how to run your life, can't even be honest about something like that when it would be helpful to everybody. Okay, this is a bad idea. Shit, it's midnight. I'm drinking coffee. How the hell did the time fly like this? Oh, Lord of mercy. Right, I'm like hanging around the oven. Desperately want my pork to be cooked. Just a way to be crystal clear, this isn't about medication. Praise God that we finally know what's been happening. That line as well, that's like the line of an addict. You know when they go like, oh, I'm finally better now. I've worked it out, y'all. It's praise God, we finally know what's been going on. Okay. The fact that doctors don't generally recognize that mold exposure in indoor air is causing chronic health issues is insane. What, so you worked it out, Miss Lion Diet, with your fucking huge medication list? Right, I hear the ping of the oven. So, I mean, it looks kind of juicy or whatever. But it looks grey. It just looks grey and not sexy. So I took it out of the oven. According to AI, leave it 10 to 15 minutes. And then whack it in at 250. I'm already heating it to 250. I don't think my shitty, cheap Chinese oven is going to be able to make that fat render and make it sexy and crispy in 15 minutes. AI don't know my oven, but I'm going to do my best. What's up, Wolfen House? How you doing? Oh, Lord. Huge medication list. The fact that this is the cause behind our food sensitivities and inability to tolerate anything other than meat. Mate, this is cult level shit now. For 8 years now, multiple disorders and diseases in my family, and it's virtually unrecognized by the medical community is absurd. Mate, Michaela Peterson, fucking, I can't wait for your peer-reviewed thesis on this. I cannot wait. Just like the medical system didn't recognize ketogenic diets as a treatment for mental disorders 10 years ago, and still most doctors don't. What is this fucking email I'm getting? Yeah, seriously. From Jordan B. Peterson's, thanks, Wolfenhouse, daughter, who's been put on by nepotism. What is this fucking rambling nonsense lying screed? This indoor air quality problem that causes chronic inflammatory response syndrome will be commonly diagnosed in the next 5 to 10 years. I'm positive about that. Oh, well, that settles it. Praying we can treat him quickly and the medical community can be more aware of this disease and building codes that can change so we can get fresh air indoors. Everyone should take this extremely seriously. Bro, this is a mad email from the Peterson camp. They have psych, autoimmune, or neurodegenerative disorders. So this is like so she's blaming all of Jordan's crying. It's like a catch-all. If you have this mold disease, you cry because of the pain, and you also you get psychological problems. I mean, it's the fucking cause of everything. One catch-all. Like, my dad's got this miracle invisible disease that I've identified, and any problem you see with my dad is because of this disease. If you have any family members that live or suffer with these disorders, it's because of mold toxicity that manifests in people. Wow, that's like fucking crazy medical advice. That is some crazy medical advice from Michaela Peterson. If you have any family members that live or suffer with these disorders, it's because of mold toxicity. That's freaking mental. With these disorders, it's because of mold toxicity that manifests in people exposed equally differently. To the people in Brazil, he apologizes for not being able to make the event and definitely hopes to make it out there in the future. He apologizes for moving his European tour. So for now on YouTube, he has all episodes of the new call-in Q&A show. We hope you guys like it. It's out now on YouTube, Daily Wire, and all other podcasting sites. Thank you for understanding. Prayer emoji. Prayers are appreciated. Michaela, bro, I'm done. I'm done with Jordan. That's not why Jordan is breaking down crying. I'm like, fuck, dude, he cries when he talks about God and him being a shield for young men. He obviously I'm sorry, but this insight from me is fucking superb. Like, this is so what's going on. Check this out. Obviously happened to Jordan in his life. I'm guessing it was to him, like he felt some trauma because he didn't have something when he was a kid. And so he's taken that trauma and he's turned it into something positive, where now he's going to act as a shield to stop all the people having this trauma that he had. Like, I think that's so fucking noble and valiant. He won't articulate it, he won't tell us, but I'm pretty sure that's what's going on. And he cries every time people bring up these young men. And he's taking all their pain. Like, he loves the Bible, like Jesus took the pain of others. You know, taking all their pain. Like, he loves the Bible, like Jesus. Taking all their pain. Like, he loves the Bible, like Jesus took the pain of others. You know, that's what he's doing. And he cries. It's not because of physical pain due to mold inflammation. It's such This is that fucking ADD shit. Like, I don't want to do anything. I just feel like anything is so much effort, but then when I start doing something, I can't stop doing it. Oh, lard. Pain due to mold inflammation. It's such lies. There's like so many lies that come out of his camp. And like Michaela steering the ship. Fuck's sake. Camp. And like Michaela steering the ship and managing him. It's just it's the worst. It's the worst thing. It's the worst thing. Am I being too harsh? Being too harsh?
Perpniello said.
Purple and yellow, are you lurking?
Perpniello says he was never the same after his wife passed.
His wife didn't pass. His wife is still there. But his wife had... I mean, he's had a rough ride. His wife got really serious cancer, but luckily that got fixed. Thank God for that. And he had an overdose, man. I mean, the guy was obviously on a lot of meds, SSRIs, and benzos for a long time. Imagine smashing the benzos to deal with, I don't know, anxiety and sleep for like heavy doses for years and years and years and years, and then suddenly stopping. The guy is a fucking... The Kathy New... The guy is a fucking... The Kathy Newman interview, he is such an intellectual monster. With no pause, full eloquence, no and ah, no hesitation. He just absolutely... He remembers every single point, false point, when she kind of retreats into all these weird vagaries. Remembers them all. Really serious cancer, but luckily that got fixed. Thank God. Mold inflammation. It's such lies. There's like so many lies that come out of his camp. And like Michaela steering the ship and managing him. It's the... If you have any family members that live or suffer with these disorders, it's because of mold. It's midnight. It's midnight in Tokyo. Oh Lord. Fuck. What I do for the dopamine. Give it to me. This isn't about medication. Praise God that we finally know what's been happening. That line as well. That's like the line of an addict. You know when they go like, oh, I'm finally better now. I've worked it out, y'all. It's praise God. We finally know what's been going on. Okay. The fact that doctors don't generally recognize that mold exposure in indoor air is causing chronic health issues is insane. What, so you worked it out, Miss Lion Diet, with your fucking huge medication list? The fact that this is the cause behind our food sensitivities and inability to tolerate anything other than meat. Mate, this is cult level shit now. For 8 years now, multiple disorders and diseases in my family, and it's virtually unrecognized by the medical community is absurd. Mate, Michaela Peterson, fucking, I can't wait for your peer-reviewed. Unrecognized by the medical community is absurd. Mate, Michaela. Absurd. Mate, Michaela Peterson, fucking, I can't wait for your peer-reviewed thesis on this. I cannot wait. Arthur. Just like the medical system didn't recognize ketogenic diets as a treatment for mental disorders 10 years ago, and still most doctors don't. What is this fucking email I'm getting from Jordan B. Peterson's daughter who's been put on by nepotism? What is this fucking rambling nonsense lying screed? This indoor air quality problem that causes chronic inflammatory response syndrome will be commonly diagnosed in the next 5 to 10 years. I'm positive about that. Oh, well, that settles it. This is a mental email, y'all. We hope you guys like it. It's out now on YouTube, Daily Wire, and all other podcasting sites. Thank you for understanding. Prayer emoji. Prayers are appreciated. Michaela. Bro, I'm done. I'm done with Jordan. That's not why Jordan is breaking down crying. I'm like, no, fuck. Dude, he cries when he talks about God and him being a shield for sure that's what's going on, and he cries every time people bring up these young men, and he's taking all their pain, like he loves the Bible, like Jesus took the pain of others. You know, he's that's what he's doing. And he cried. It's not because of physical pain due to mold inflammation. It's such lies. There's like so many lies that come out of his camp, and like Michaela steering the ship and managing him. It's the worst. It's the worst thing. It's the worst thing. Am I being too harsh?
Pertniello says he was never the same after his wife passed.
His wife didn't pass. His wife is still there, but his wife had. I mean, he's had a rough ride. His wife got really serious cancer, but luckily that got fixed. Thank God for that. And he had an overdose, man. I mean, the guy was obviously on a lot of meds, SSRIs, and benzos for a long time. Imagine smashing the benzos to deal with, I don't know, anxiety and sleep for like heavy doses for years and years and years and years, and then suddenly stopping. The guy is a fucking. The Kathy Newman interview, he is such an intellectual monster with no pause, full eloquence, no and no hesitation. He just absolutely, he remembers every single point, false point, when she kind of retreats into all these weird vagaries, remembers them all in this word salad, and just one by one, bullseye, annihilates them all, destroys this wokeness and feminism, all the BS that comes from that. That guy is straight up genius. I'm straight up genius. Where is that guy now? Straight up genius. I'm straight up genius. Where is that guy now? Right, it's time. It's time to put the thingy in the oven. First things first. Yeah, like the juice that's come out is mad watery. It's really, really light juice that's come out the pork. And I think that's partly because of the brining. Secondly, it's way too salty, the sauce. Like, it's all right to put all that salt on it if you proper grill it, right? But actually just putting it in the oven with all that salt, it goes all into the juice. It's so fucking salty. Oh Lord. And I don't think that can be crisped up in 15 minutes. Where is that guy now? But then you see this all the time. You see it all the time. People have their peak, whether physically, whether it's a fighter, or mentally, like an intellectual. People can't keep going forever. So the guy is just human. I feel quite a bit harsh actually saying all these things. It's like he's not a human. He's just this kind of avatar, right? You take for granted. He's done a lot of amazing things. But when I get an email from his daughter and it's clearly full of lies like that, I feel let down, to be honest. I feel let down. You know, this is the guy who said he wanted to help me, so I read his book and I'm following what he's doing, and then at the end of it I'm questioning, fuck, like book and I'm following what he's doing, and then at the end of it I'm questioning, fuck, like you know, should I follow this guy? But I think it's what Radio Jim said when he was around here. It's like what Radio Jim said when he was around here. It's like I think it's like two different people. Yeah, look, when you expand it, it doesn't freaking. That's awful. I think it's like two different people. Oh, nice. I think it's like two different people. Bro, he's definitely holding a grudge. I think it's like two different people. The person before, I still agree with everything he said, but this new version, I don't know, man. as I was saying before, when he had that debate with Richard Dawkins, and I can't believe Richard Dawkins went back for a second one. He got more of the He got more of the same shit, the subjective truth. Jordan B. Peterson going on all this weird, it was like psychobabble. It's so weird. That interview is super weird, and I really was looking forward to that second one because the first one was such a car crash. And the other thing is, he took the shot. He took the shot, dude. He's fucking clever, but he took the shot. They took the shot. Just did another car crash in the second one. Dawkins just saying, what do you believe? A simple question. He can't even answer it. He's so miserable. Like, the guy is just depressed. The guy is depressed. He's depressed. There's no joking around. There's very little laughing. It's just doom and gloom. He hates everything. No laughing. And then when I remember the last time we went on Rogan, and every Rogan he's been on, the last two or three has been such a car crash. It's just so odd. It's just so odd. It's just painful to watch. And Rogan, he actually brought the energy. He started off in a good mood, and he made a kind of a dark joke, and he started laughing. And then Jordan B. Peterson, he always snuffs out that laughter, and he goes, "No, I'm serious, man. I'm serious. No, I'm serious." Okay, sorry to laugh. So okay, let's just be as depressive as possible, guys. Super depressed. I don't know. I only ever want to make these videos criticizing people who are really, really huge in the culture. I don't care about anyone else. And people who are important. Like, this guy's so important. He's so important. What the fuck happened, man? It hurts my soul. It can happen to anyone, dude. It can happen to you. It can happen to me. And it might happen to us. It's like, fuck knows what life has in store for us, man. Physically, spiritually, and mentally. No one can stay consistent forever. Or if you can, you're very lucky. Think about things are going to happen. Another one, it's kind of a weird comparison, but it's Conor McGregor, right? Physically, he was unstoppable. And look what the hell happened to him. But also, he was really, really funny, right? And he was really inspiring, and he would come out with all these philosophical comments and shit. And look, he was never a major role model, don't get me wrong, but you can't deny it. When that guy was out there in the beginning, it was so amazing to watch his ascendancy. It was so inspiring. He was so witty, and you felt like he'd come out with things like partying is weakness for the soul, and he trained really hard. And he got hundreds of millions of quid. Would you trade your life for him now? There's no fucking way. When I think about wanting to be sensible and, you know, not like abuse stimulants too much and things like that, I just think of Conor McGregor, and it makes me take a step back and think, man, you don't want to end up like someone like that, right? What the fuck happened to him? The human condition is so fascinating. Most people spend their whole lives aspiring to be rich and famous and all this kind of stuff. But then the people that actually get it, like he's actually famous, he's actually rich, he's actually very good looking, like before, like the drugs that kicked in and the roid bloat. He had it all. Like he had it. He had hundreds of millions in the bank, famous and successful. And it just made him like worse than ever. I fucking defended that guy when everyone else had given up on him, because I just remember the way he made me feel when he was winning. It made me feel like, fuck, like I want to be like that. I want to take on every challenge and come out on top and be ultra confident. And then, oh my fucking god, like now, how can you? It's mental. Like you actually, how ironic is that? So that means it's not all about just getting the money, right? It's not all about that. It's definitely not. Because if it was, his life would be better, or it's not even like a little bit worse. The guy's like multiple court cases for grape and still punching people out in public and getting angry and just always smashed on something, and obviously like on the drugs. He admitted it in the when he lost that civil lawsuit. It's fucking mental. So even when you have all the money and all the fame, but even if you just have all the money, look what happens to people. Nobody's immune. And fuck, like I said, you know, I guess if you're healthy today and the sky isn't falling, you've got your sanity, you've got your health, you've got some family, and if you're even luckier, maybe a few friends as well. Maybe we should be fucking grateful and say thank you. Oh, Lord of mercy. Depressive as possible. Guy's super depressed. He just can't enjoy anything, and he's so depressed. The Daily Wire tried to rebrand him, right? They did a show with him and Shapiro, Jordan and Shapiro, and they said like the whole point is to play. We're gonna focus on play. Gonna focus just on playing. But even the first 10 minutes of that was really dark and just depressing. Oh man. And then, do you notice how he always talks about the same thing, the dark tetrad? The dark tetrad. What was that? It's like, oh, there's 5 things. Sadism, narcissism, psychopathy. And what's the other one? What is it? Like, what is the fucking, what was the dark triad? Now, what's the dark tetrad? Tetrad is 5, right? Psychopathy, narcissism. I don't know. But now there's a new addition to the dark triad. It's become the dark tetrad. Sadism. The trolls. The online trolls. Okay, like, fuck. The dark fucking tetrad. Honest to God, the dark tetrad to Jordan B. Peterson is like clonking for me. Just say the word clonk, and I'm going to just fucking talk about clonking in video games with a clonker. Or say, like, Camellia Line, or say something like that. Or say fucking, what do I love? Say Dark Souls, or say fucking Elden Ring. I'll just talk about it every fucking time. The Dark Tetrad. Camellia Line. Dark Tetrad. So okay. Yes, there was 3 psychotic personality types, and now there's 5, and 1 includes sadism. It's like, do you know it includes sadism? I know, dude. I know. He said, it's mad because he's like, he should be so self-aware that he says it every single podcast. The dark tetrad. Says it every single time. And the thing which really, it's kind of an obscure thing, but the thing which really made me realize how you can't trust Jordan B. Peterson when you can't trust him is because of the way he cooks his steak. Oh, Lord of mercy. It comes to, I don't know, like common sense in a way. He talked about how he cooks a Wagyu steak. Do you know how Jordan Peterson 1000, like, I don't understand. He's so fucking clever. How can you say something like this? He said the way he cooks a Wagyu steak is he cooks it in an air fryer and he drains off the fat. All of the flavor is in the fat. Yeah, my steak smells good. It can't be ready though. It simply can't. Yeah, this is kind of BS. Like my oven, there's no way that's getting all crispy in 15 minutes. Oh, for fuck's sake. All of the flavors in the fat. Every single piece of flavors in. All of the flavors in the fat. every single piece of flavors in that fat. And he's on the lion diet. On the lion diet, you need fat because your body stops using carbohydrates and glucose and glycogen for energy, and it starts using fat. So you actually need fat. So the one thing that he needs from his diet that's supposed to cure everything, he's like throwing it away. He didn't even make a gravy with it, bro. I know it's a... That's how I fucking judge a man, is how he cooks his steak. Like, I will admit, I'm not going to lie. In this rant, voicing my frustration with Jordan Peterson, it's honest. And I mean what I say. And the reason I'm doing it is because I invested in what he was offering. And he wants to be a shield for disaffected men and all this kind of stuff. It's like, okay, man, sign me up. So I invested in it. I bought his book. I spent a lot of time reading it. And he turned around and I felt like almost a bit abandoned. And, you know, he's built a whole empire around this. He's promoting it. Okay, I'm getting involved, mate. I'm getting involved. And then he just turns around and he totally changes. So I feel a bit abandoned or disappointed. Not abandoned, but I feel like, fuck, you wasted my time, dude. But a lot of this is projection. A lot of it's projection. Jordan Peterson's daughter, she's like wildly successful. I'm a bit jealous. I don't think she really has that many talents. So someone like me has just been chasing success for so long without success. I feel jealous looking at Michaela a little bit. But I don't think that's the main cause of the reason I dislike her. I just don't think she's very good. And it rankles me that through nepotism, someone can do all that. And then I'm getting emails from her talking about her dad. It's just kind of annoying. And Jordan, I wish I had that, guys. Even though he's messed up today. The way he can articulate certain things, the way he can research and remember facts is fucking amazing. His knowledge of psychology is just, it's like he's got a dictionary in his, not dictionary, it's like he's got a Google search in his brain. He can recall things. And the way in a debate or previously, he can listen to all these crazy things that people say, even when they're talking shit, and kind of remember all the points they made and discredit them and do it so eloquently. I wish I had that ability. So don't get me wrong, there's a bit of projection in the criticism, but I do feel let down by him. Good gravy with it, bro. I know it's obscure, but when I heard that, I thought, what the fuck are you talking about, dude? Crazy. But anyways, yeah, Jordan, I don't think he's coming back. I'm sorry to say. Oh, Lord of mercy. So how long is this rant? 24 minutes. What, and now we do 5 clips with individual thumbnails and YouTube shorts? I need a hamburger helper. Now, we don't use encyclopedias anymore. I couldn't say that. I was going to say that. We decided Jordan B. Peterson's not even the same person. He's not the same person. It's sad. He's lost it. Dude, I got an email because I'm subscribed to Jordan's thing and it says Jordan B. Peterson is taking a break. It turns out he's got some rare disease that reacts to mold. You know, it goes in your system and it's very inflamed. Mate, bullshit. You come out with some weird, never heard before mold excuse for disappearing from the public eye. The guy is so public eye. If he has a problem, he has to give a reason. That sounds like someone not going to school and then you give the headmaster some really dodgy excuse, but you did something really sketchy, like you got into a fight or something and then you say, oh, I broke this falling down the stairs, or like you were drunk or something and you make an excuse. But Jordan B. Peterson was talking about that mold before, and mate, he's like, it's a rare condition. Mate, Jordan B. Peterson mold before, and mate, he's like, it's a rare condition. mold before, and mate, he's like, it's a rare condition. Mate, Jordan Peterson definitely had another breakdown, 100%. That guy's out of his freaking mind. Oh no. And mate, he's like, it's a rare. And mate, he's like, it's a rare condition. Mate, Jordan Peterson definitely had another breakdown, 100%. That guy's out of his freaking mind. He's a psychiatrist. His job is to be self-aware and listen to people. When he talks to anyone, he just talks over them and then goes off into long Bible parables. Like, I respect it and all, but in an interview, he interviewed Elon Musk. I wanted to hear what Elon Musk had to say. It's before the 2024 election. And he's just like, this makes me think about Moses. Do you mind if I talk a little bit about Moses? Well, the burning bush, you know, it was burning. And he looked at it. And he said, why is it burning? I don't know, it's burning. What the fuck are you talking about? Elon Musk is there. I want to hear about it. Don't talk about fucking the burning bush, bruv. There's a time and a place, mate. His job is to listen. He's fucking lost it. Did you see that thing with Richard Dawkins? Richard Dawkins was just like, what do you believe? Do you believe in God? And he's like, well, that depends what you mean by God. Yeah, true about the AI. Is to listen. He's fucking lost it. Did you see that thing with Richard Dawkins? Richard Dawkins was just like, what do you believe? Do you believe in God? And he's like, well, that depends what you mean by God. It might be several things. And he's all about destroying the postmodernists who have a subjective reality, right? He said, no, there's some objective truths. You can't just... God. Do you feel my pain now, editing videos? Destroying the postmodernists who have a subjective reality, right? He said, no, there's some objective truths. I love editing. Okay, I'm going to get my pork. There's a lot of sad facts about this pork. The sad fact is, I'm never going to get the fat crispy. It's just not going to, even in 30 minutes under that grill, it has to be in there for like 2 hours. It is the world's weakest Chinese oven. And it is what it is. I'm fully expecting this to taste bad, and I'm going to be very sad. And this is why I hate cooking, because I put all the effort in and I kind of do it right. Salted it, maybe a bit too much salt. But really thought about it, like brined it, rendered the fat before, put it in on a low heat to make it juicy, and then high heat at the end. But it's just not going to taste good. I can feel it. It does feel pretty fucking soft though. But the skin is, the fat is kind of, it's not crispy, and I want that sexy crispy. I mean, fuck. What can I say? Because I'm on the real keto. There's no garlic cloves. Actually, pretty good. I tell you what, it's way fucking juicier than normal. The brining, I think we can just fucking torch it next time to get it crispy, but the brining will keep it, make it a little bit less dry than it normally is. That would be pretty good. I would like some crispier skin, but I'll take it. It's, man, the brining, you can tell it's just plumper. The worst thing is when the fat isn't cooked properly. It's like freaking disgusting. Oh. I wouldn't call it a win. I mean, the fat actually tastes not bad. It's not crispy, but doesn't taste bad. Oh, $20 donation from Brad, the only man who donates. Thank you, Brad. Mate, thank you. Very kind, Brad. Very kind. This is hitting the spot, got to say. Not bad. It will do. It will do. It will do. Fucking hot. Oh. What's your excuse, Chris? What's your excuse? Mate, why does pork get so insanely hot more than other meats? It's actually mental. I forgot about this. If you eat it when it comes out the oven too soon. Dude, the brining makes all the fucking difference. It's like a different piece of meat. Holy crap, does that make a difference? Dude, the brining is where the magic happens. I just realized. She did pretty well with this. It's like, it's so hot inside. What is that all about? Why you do this? Damn. I did all right. I did all right. What's your excuse, Chris? No excuses, mate. Why is the meat so hot? God, it's mad salty too. Woo, is that salty? Oh, Lord. Turns out Leon Kennedy is in Resident Evil 9. I don't think there is any other way to make the fat crispy without drying out the meat. I've done the next best thing. I rendered it down. I fried it on top of the fat. And it tastes good. It tastes not that much difference to a ramen pork belly. Tender, I guess so. I guess so. I think if the oven was convection, it would make the difference. Right? But the brining, holy shit, does that make a difference? Really does. Right. We are brining everything in the future. I could use some mustard on it, but I feel it doesn't even really need it. Oh, mate. I feel really tired all of a sudden. Could I have cooked it longer to make the fat crispier, but without sacrificing the meat tenderness? I've just had a fucking idea. This was actually pretty fucking good. Had to use the big brain IQ there. Return of the knife liquor. Pork fat is a weird one. I've heard chefs say it's the best, but it always separates. Like, you have the kind of dark coloured part of the juice with the flavour, and then there's just pure oil that has like no flavour at all. It's disgusting when it's separated. I'm just drinking that and it's freaking horrible, bro. We want the darker stuff. The darker stuff tastes good. What is the white stuff that can't? The clear fat. It's horrible. I don't like it. How can the chef say that that's good fat? Do you know what I mean? Like, it separates, right? Ugh. Worst mood. Bruh. I'm never cooking again. I'm done with it. I just hate cooking. It's like that whole fucking process. How long did that take? How much effort was that? For 2 little fucking circles of pig. It tasted alright. Was it worth the effort? Of course it fucking wasn't. That's why you pay more for ready meals. The problem is on a keto, it's hard to get that much protein. And the whole fucking, everything smells of food. The washing up. And the pork fat is, honestly, it actually makes you feel sick. Like, what is this with pork fat? People say the pork fat is the best. It separates into the colored meat juice and the actual oily part of the fat. It's nasty. It's the worst kind of fat for meat, because in the plug hole, if you get some of it in there or on the utensil, it just won't come off. Pork is just, when some other bastard cooks it for me, it's fucking amazing. And obviously they know what they're doing. But for just like what's below amateur, what's below beginner, whatever that is, it's me. For someone like that who cooks, pork is just, it's not fun. None of that was worth it. I don't feel good after doing that. If it had been super delicious with crispy, my vision was crispy fat, like crispy, really crispy. With the juicy meat, it even then it probably wouldn't be worth it. But I feel a lot better than I do right now. But it was okay. It's progress. But man, the return on investment, all of that fucking time for that, like what, 2 minutes, and it's what fuck that. I'm done. I'm never ever going to enjoy cooking. It doesn't matter how much I do it or try or what recipes I read or what advice I take. I'm never ever going to enjoy that process. Ever. When they make it, when other people make it, like the yakitori, the pork with shiso, it's actually like the tastiest one. So that was nasty as fuck, you know. I actually feel sick after that. The fat at the end that I drank, the pure translucent oil that, oh, it's disgusting, with no flavor. It's just oil from the pig. Oh man, but it's on me because I'm not good at cooking. I don't know what I'm doing. It's on me. I should have known. How to make this work? How to make this work? Yeah, fuck that. I'm an electrician. I want to get some of those goggles and start soldering things. Man, that was disgusting, to be frank. That was fucking horrible, dude. It was not too bad when I was eating it, but I think we got to go for dry and crispy, and we just brine it to mitigate a little bit of the dryness. That's all I can do. Oh, God. Do you think, Victoria, I have any hope of ever enjoying cooking? No, I won't. Why am I even asking the question? It's impossible. I'm too impatient for this nonsense. I'm too impatient. And the worst thing is, when I do have a woman in the house, I will never allow her to cook for me, because women often use that as a fucking bargaining chip. Like, oh, I did all this shit. It's like, I don't want you to do anything for me. So what that means is the only time I can eat is eating out, and it's fucking expensive. If I had the dough, my problems would be solved like that. Every fucking night, I'd go out to some nice yakitori, grilled chicken thigh, grilled pork. Boom. I'm good. I'm happy. I think my tools are so bad as well. I've got one hob, and it doesn't even get that hot. When it gets super hot, it will actually turn off. I need a flame one that really, and I need a proper kitchen with multiple hot. I need a proper oven as well. I need some better tools. That oven it's not convection, right? Convection, it cooks faster and it cooks more thoroughly. So I mean, I need to get a better oven, basically. But fuck it, I don't like cooking. Back to this BS. And he's all about destroying the postmodernists who have a subjective reality, right? He said, no, there's some objective truths. You can't just retreat into subjectivity when, like, you're losing the argument. And then when he's asked a very simple question, he suddenly goes into subjective mode, and he's like, well, it depends what you mean by, like, fuck, you can say that about anything. And I feel cheated. I read his book, 12 Rules for Life. One of the chapters is just tell the truth. So the guy who wrote the book on telling the truth, yeah, mate, if I had written a book called 12 Rules for Life, then I had a benzo overdose, I would fucking offer everybody a fucking fund. Would you not? Would you fucking not? Or would you not at least address that? And like, do you know what I'm saying? You wrote a book called 12 Rules for Life, and you nearly overdosed on benzos. Imagine you had done that. Wouldn't you feel guilty about all the people you said you gave advice to? Not just any advice, like how to live your fucking life, and then you overdose. I can't get over this, man. Cannot even answer a simple question. Do you believe in God or not? Well, this is I can't mess with someone like that. You can ask me, I'll fucking tell you. Johnny, do you believe in God? I'm agnostic. Oh, Brad. Oh, my Lord. Thank God. I'm agnostic. I believe there's something out there that maybe we interpret as I believe there's something out there that maybe we interpret as God, but there's some kind of force. Is it spiritual? Do we interpret it as spiritual? I don't know, but there's something out there. I feel morals. I feel that there's such thing as good and evil. So there must be something out there. Whatever that is God. Christians are trying to interpret it. Muslims are trying to interpret it. Like Jews are trying to interpret it. Everyone's trying to interpret it. And what they're moving towards is whatever God is. I think there's something there. So yes, I do, but maybe not the traditional God you might see in a book like a Bible or something. That's what I would say. It's so fucking easy. And so Jordan's just like, what? He's completely lost it. And now I got that email, he's disappeared, mate. And I don't want to be. And now I got that email, he's disappeared, mate. And I don't want to be too harsh, because if it's a health problem, I mean, but I don't trust the guy to tell the truth. And I don't know, man. I don't know. The guy is crying in every single interview. And that means he's having a permanent nervous breakdown, because he had a benzo addiction, right? If you read about benzo addiction, just check it out on Reddit or whatever, the stories, it actually fries the circuitry in your brain. There's no way back from that. I mean, he said he had a benzo overdose, right? So if he's fried the circuits in his brain and he's crying 3-4 years after the breakdown, every fucking time. If you're crying all the time, you're having a nervous breakdown. So again, I don't want to be too harsh. And actually, you could say it's kind of commendable. After having a benzo overdose, he's going out there in front of all these people and he's facing the fear. So massive respect. But I have to be honest, man, the guy is just not the same person. It's like what Radio Jim was saying. He's not the same dude. And he just... the same person. It's like what Radio Jim was saying. He's not the same dude. To be honest, man. And I just expect him to tell the truth, especially since he put that as a chapter. It's like what Radio Jim was saying. He's not saying. He's not. Jim was saying. He's not. He's not the same dude. Same person. He's not the same dude. And I just expect him to tell the truth, especially since he put that as a chapter in his book. And it's hard to listen to a guy who wrote a book called 12 Rules for Life when he had a benzo overdose, and he clearly played a part in his daughter's medicine list, like the list of all the meds she takes. You see that thing that leaked of Michaela? Prescription list is the word. Is the phrase I was looking for. Grilled chicken thigh. Is it just tell the truth? Would you not? I would fucking rules for life. If I had written I'm fucking obsessed with this. Gotta say though, keto diet, so good when it's done right. Even for a little time, I feel so much better on that. Oh, Lord of mercy. A car crash, and he just did another car crash. What's that meme of the guy who says offer, special offer, who looks really shady that no one would trust? I'm telling the truth, yeah, mate. If true, yeah, mate. Even answer it, mate. If listen, if I had written, oh man, it's like a different person. Okay, wait. Come on. Dawkins just saying, what do you believe? A simple question, you can't even answer it. Mate, if listen, come on. Dawkins just saying, what do you believe? A simple question, you can't even answer it. Mate, if listen, if I had written a book called 12 Rules for Life, then I had a benzo overdose, I would fucking offer everybody a fucking fund. Would you not? Would you fucking not? Or would you not at least address that? And like, do you know what I'm saying? You wrote a book called 12 Rules for Life and you nearly overdosed on benzos. Imagine you had done that. Wouldn't you feel guilty about all the people you said you gave advice to? Not just any advice, like how to live your fucking life, and then you overdose. I can't get over this, man. It's so meta. I can't get over this, man. He's so miserable. Like the guy. All right, I just need to do some shitty video now, so let's do it. Final point. The final thing I want to say on Jordan, just to get this off my chest. A lot of mercy. How to live your fucking life, and then you overdose. I can't get over this, man. I can't get over this, man. He's so miserable. I just need to do some shitty video now. Final point. The final thing I want to say. I can't get over this, man. The final thing I want to say on Jordan, just to get this off my chest. He's so miserable. Like the this. How to live your fucking life, and then you overdose. I can't get over this, man. The final thing I want to say on Jordan, just to get this off my chest. He's so miserable. Like the guy. There we go. Is just depressed. The guy is depressed. He's depressed. There's no joking around. There's very little laugh. Okay, so now I need to generate subtitles for this. Oh, Lord of mercy. Yeah, one failure of this software. If you want to do new captions, look, it's a shitty caption. And you can't copy and paste the caption style onto this. No. Paste attributes. I'll cry with joy if you can, but I know you can't. Oh, Lord of What? Okay. What? I've found a bug in the software, everybody. Camellia line. Camellia line. See, my mum's confirming how to get it crispy. And I think my oven's too shy. Camellia line. Oh, mate. Okay. I want to listen to Michael Jackson. I can't take it 'cause I'm lonely. Who is it? Is it a friend of mine? How does he even sing that guy? Like, what the? Is it a friend of mine? Who is it? I can't take it 'cause I'm lonely. That album's really fucking good. It actually aged really well, much better than I thought it would, even from back in the day. At the time, even as a kid, I thought, it's a little bit current, but it's actually fucking good. There's so many tunes on the album that are cool. Who is it? Is it a friend of mine? Who is it? Is it my brother? Who is it? I can't take it 'cause I'm lonely. I don't even know what pitch it is. In karaoke, just let the tears flow and scream. I can't take it 'cause I'm lonely. Who is it? I can't take it 'cause he does like the panting, right? He was the musical beast, the all-time musical beast. He was a freak, man. Like, he was a genius freak. Absolute fucking freak of music. And just saying, what do you believe? A simple question, you can't even answer it. Mate, if I had written a book called 12 Rules for Life, then I had a benzo overdose. I can't take it 'cause I'm lonely. Dun, 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 dun. I honestly think he came up with that one himself with his voice, because it sounds like that's where it came from. That's where it came from. And I think he sang that in front of Oprah, and he was doing it like that. He's going, he was beatboxing. It was so good. His beatboxing was fucking good, man. He could oh my god, his musical ability, his he was able to kind of sing a demo. He could just do the whole fucking thing in one take with the drums and the key and the bass and maybe a few other things as well. He does one song in front of Oprah and he's like, the beat is so good, and then he's doing the bass line on the beat. Imagine you had that musical talent and you could do all that just to sketch what's in your head, and then the producers will help make it. Fucking hell, man. That guy was the best. Who is it? Is it a friend of mine? Who is it? I can't take it. I can't take it cause I can't take it cause I'm lonely. A lot of beatboxing on that album, and Timbaland, he was really good at beatboxing, and he forged a lot of tunes around that, and it makes the song really freaking cool. Because that's such a good bridge between the idea and the music, right? You actually try to vocalize it with the drums and everything. Yoko Ono, oh my god. Hate is a strong word. Hate is a strong word, but I mean, it's John's fault. It's John's fault. It's John's fault. And I do like the way there's this connection between England and Japan. If you want to talk to Japanese people, middle-aged people, like slightly older people, want to strike up a conversation, that it's going to be about the Beatles. Good question. You can't even answer it, mate. If I had written a book called 12. You see the pose I got? That's the meme where the guy says offer, right? And he gives you a really shitty offer. And just saying, what do you believe? A simple question. You can't even answer it. Mate, if I can't move the subtitles 12 rules for life, then this hurts my freaking soul. Software. It's the little things. It does so much right. It does so much right. I can't be too harsh on it. It does so much more than Final Cut could ever hope to do. But look, this is doing nothing. Let's gonna even answer it. Mate, oh, maybe it worked. I think if it moves this though, that's bad. That second one, because the first one. Yeah. So what happens if I move that over there? Is it going to move this? Yes, it does. Look at that. Fucks up the whole thing. That's not very good. Okay, we just have to accept it's going to be lower. It's a simple question. You can't even answer it. Mate, if I had written a book called 12 Rules for Life, then I had a benzo overdose, I would fucking offer everybody a re-fucking fund. Would you not? That's a serious question, though, is it not? That's a serious. I had written a book called 12 Rules for Life, then I had a benzo overdose. I would fucking offer everybody a re-fucking fund. Would you not? That's not what I wanted to do. Man. Hate is a strong word. I love editing. I love it. Love it. Love it. This is what life's all about. Yeah, come on. Yeah. That'll do. I had written a book called 12 Rules for Life, then I had a benzo overdose. I would fucking offer everybody a re-fucking fund. Would you not? Would you fucking not? Offer everybody a re-fucking fund. Would you not? Would you fucking not? I had a benzo overdose, I would fucking... Oh, Lord of mercy. Life, then I had a benzo overdose, I would fucking offer everybody a re-fucking fund. Would you not? Would you fucking not? Or would you not at least address that? And like, do you know what I'm saying? You wrote a book called 12... Address that. And like, do you know what I'm saying? You wrote a book called 12 Rules for Life and you nearly overdosed on benzos. Imagine you had done that. Wouldn't you feel guilty about all the people you said you gave advice to? Not just any advice, like how to live your fucking life, and then you overdose. I can't get over this, man. The final thing I want to say on Jordan, just to get this off my chest. He's so miserable. Like the guy is... That will do. That will do. Okay. Export video. Woo! We're exporting, everyone. Okay, it's 1:43 in the morning. What are we doing? Are we doubling down? Are we... I need to start deleting some old files. So I recorded so many videos. Can't delete them until I clip them, though. Are we playing video games? Are we throwing caution to the wind? Throw caution to the wind. That's a great expression. Just throw caution to the wind. I love it. Is it a friend of mine? Who is it? I could think it 'cause I'm lonely. 4 today. 4. I can't even feel it anymore because I'm a bit tired. So it's just I'm buzzed, but I don't feel awake. So I don't know what's going on. Psychosis. Actually, no. It's this time I get so excited, and this is my creative time. It's right now. I can't take it 'cause I'm lonely. Michael. Oh, Michael. Yeah. I can't... Wait, where is it? Where's this album? I can't take it. There it is. I can't take it 'cause I'm lonely. This one. We're gonna get stream banned, definitely. This is a fucking wicked tune, man. I can't take it. We gotta do that bit. It's so good, so good. Who is it? It's... What a beast this guy is, man. Nobody sounds like that. What the fuck is that? He clearly ad-libbed that. Fucking genius. He's such a genius, man. I mean, for me, as an artist, you've got to put him in the top 3. You've got to put him in the top 3. Here we go.
Somebody hurt my soul.
Gonna do it.
Who is it? I can't take it 'cause I'm lonely.
So good, man. And it is the truth in there, because obviously he was mad lonely. No, like, who the fuck is he gonna talk to about anything? No one's on that guy's level. That is a fucking tune. Oh mate, this tune as well. This one. This is so good. This is so good.
There's no need to cry.
Heal the world, make it a better. He actually had a fucking good message as well. Nowadays, like people talking so much shit. Michael actually had a good message. God, he actually fucking like he tried to make a difference. Do you remember this one? Dude, this is a fucking tune as well. Remember the time we first met. That's a fucking tune. This is fucking cool. This is cool. That's a fucking cool. That's cool. Jam was cool as well. Black or White, amazing. Who is it? That's the best. Yeah, this was the this was a time. Give In to Me. I think my mum liked that one. This song, there's a part where it goes up by, I think it's just like a whole tone or a semitone. It's like da 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 da. No. Da 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 da. It just goes up a little bit and it just elevates the song, and then it goes fuck mate. Man, Michael, top 3 artists of all time. This is the part I'm talking about. I think it's that bit. It just goes up a little bit. Yeah, it's here. It's this part. That's slightly higher. Yeah, it is. It's very, very clever. It really, really... It's so good, man. Quincy Jones did not actually make this, so I don't know how they fucking got away with it, but they did. What was the Free Willy one? Keep the Faith. That's a nice song. Dangerous. Oh man, oh my god. You could go through a bunch of albums. Bad, oh my god. Thriller, oh my god. They sampled that for a Nas tune. That was a really good sample. Dun 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 dun. Da, 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 da. Hold me. Man, the MJ. Love you, Mom. Hold me. Oof. But the other thing I wanted to moan about, since I'm in a bad mood today. I'm not in a bad mood. Just rock with it. Yeah, that album before was fucking good. Off the Wall is absolutely classic. So good. Dude, the Japanese summer is the worst. What is it now? It's 21st of August. Bro, just even having the door open to cook that pork, it's so humid. And everyone's got their air conditioner on as well in an apartment block. It's blasting. Oh man, the summer here is just... No. July, when it comes to the second week of July, especially halfway through July, and then August, oh lad of mercy. But dude, September, October, November, it's going to go so quick. Hopefully I'll come back to England. Really want. Yeah, Off the Wall. Off the Wall is a freaking amazing tune. That doesn't get enough love, that one, right? Off the Wall, y'all.
You know,
Quincy Jones is a fucking monster. I don't want to overuse that word tonight, but there's a lot of monsters out there. There's a lot of monsters. Jordan B. Peterson was a monster. Who was the other monster I was talking about? Yuzo Koshiro is a monster, the video game composer. Quincy Jones is like, maybe monster isn't giving him enough credit. He's a monster unicorn. He's a unicorn monster. That's what he is. Fucking unicorn. Is he still alive? He passed away, didn't he? This is a tune. It's a very relatable song. When you're working hard, you like that one. Off the Wall. Man, and from this album to go to Thriller. So they told the story. You see the documentary where they say they set out to change the game with Thriller. It doesn't fucking work like that. You don't sit down and go, right, I'm going to change the game with this album. It's always going to be a natural thing. They actually sat down and said, right, we have to make this the greatest album ever. And they freaking did, dude. What are the chances of that? Leaning off the wall. The night. Living off the wall. So good. A lot of mercy. Wow, we're exporting this video. Oh my god, the fun never stops. See, and then I have to watch these YouTube things back. I don't know, man. How much longer can I keep doing this? How much longer can I keep doing it? The fucked up thing is, I could actually make the other channel successful because it's not shadow banned. You want to see something? Let me show you something. I can't sing because I am tone deaf. I sing anyways, it's all I got left because the night. Yeah, you could listen to a good bunch of albums and have a good fucking time right now. So, okay, should we just fucking Elon Musk it? We just do everything we need to do. Don't sleep. Okay, so check this out, y'all. So, okay. For example, we got this video, 2-tier UK. On the main channel, 136 views, 13,600 subscribers. On the side channel, 235 views. Way more views with 160 subscribers. That took a little longer to go up, but it did. Then let's look at this one. This one, UK's Trump, the man who can restore Britain, Rupert Lowe. How many views? 264. 13,600 subs. With 136 subs, not 264, it has 725. 3 times the views. So this is not shadow banned. So I could build this up. But here's the other problem is I'm kind of getting tired of the culture war because it's not honest. It's like a, call it red top in the UK. You know those like stupid headlines you get sensationist because let's be honest, it doesn't sell if it's 100% truthful. You know, it needs a bit of sensationalism on it. And I don't enjoy that. I don't enjoy doing anything that's fake. So I do some headlines that bring people in and try to skirt the edge of a little bit clickbait to get people to look at it and honest. But if I really go hell for leather on that, it's just going to end up being some fake BS with all these clickbaity headlines. And I don't know, man. I just want to talk about things that I'm genuinely interested in, not just things for the sake of it. You know what I mean? This will be somewhat dependent upon the political leanings of the council, because pro-migration councils probably just want the migrants to stay. But now there could be legal challenges from the public to counteract any of those left-leaning progressive councils. And certain political figures in light of this are capitalizing and now calling for mass deportations. My man, Rupert... Oh, Lord. Yeah, exactly. And just enjoy yourself. Nah, Milky thinks that Victoria's going because she said, I'm going to have to jam out some MJ tracks now. No. Because she said take care of... Milky thought you were leaving, Victoria, I think. Oh my god. Video nearly finished. Okay, so here's the thing. The Jordan B. Peterson video, what the hell are we going to call it? Because whatever I call it, people are going to get pissed. People are going to be pissed, bro. They're going to be very pissed. My car. That's when he flies in the air. And has anyone seen this? It's in a dark room. And
Spear says 17 sugars.
Unsuccessful. And it just made him like worse than ever. I fucking defended that guy when everyone else had given up on him because I just... You've got your health, you've got some family, and if you're even luckier, maybe a few friends as well. Maybe we should be fucking grateful and say thank you. These are the titles I came up with, and this is just gonna people gonna People are going to be pissed, y'all. I mean, fuck them, right? Never stopped me before. So these are the ideas for the title. What do you lot think? There's a bunch. We decided Jordan B. Peterson's not even the same person. Where are the titles? I lost the titles. Oh God. Okay, hear the ideas. The old Jordan Peterson is Ed Day. Benzo's fried his brain. Jordan Peterson's second nervous breakdown. Tours cancelled. Daughter running the show. It just sounds so fucked up on a headline though. But that's what I think is happening. Jordan Peterson is finished. Cancels tours and spirals again. Jordan Peterson is hiding a breakdown. Bizarre emails. Tours cancelled. From Kathy Newman Slayer to Bible Rambler, the decline of Jordan Peterson. Jordan Peterson is not the man you think he is. The breakdown they're covering up. Any of those that I should use? People are going to be pissed, y'all. People are going to be pissed. Straight grapefruit juice sounds pretty good. Tangy. Somewhat tangy, I imagine. Ah. What are we going to call this video? I've got to make the thumbnail as well. Oh my freaking life. Jordan B. Peterson is hiding a breakdown. Bizarre emails. Tours cancelled. Can I get sued for saying this stuff? Like, fuck, dude. I mean, it makes sense, man. In 2020, he just disappeared, right? He had too much. And he hasn't been the same since. Let's just fucking go for it, bruv. Let's just fucking go for it. Mate, imagine the Daily Wire legal team coming after you. It's game over. Well, I am saying that he's not really. He doesn't really have this. He doesn't really have this this mold thing. That's not the main issue. It's psychological problems. That's an allegation. That's what I think. I can't prove it. I don't know it's true for sure. But that's what I think in my personal opinion. Living crazy is the only way. Dun 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 dun. Tonight. I need my 9 to 5 up on the shelf and just enjoy myself. Right, I know that's what I thought that. Tonight, and leave my 9 to 5 back on the shelf. And ta 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 ta. Living off the wall. Bop, 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 bop. Tonight. You leave my 9 to 5 back on the shelf and just enjoy myself. Yo, this thumbnail is fucking wicked. Look at that. Do you have any idea how long? That took about an hour and a half to do. I mean, it must be top percentile of thumbnails for this news story. What looks as good as that? All this stupid shit I had to learn how to do. Tonight. And then we've got this video. I haven't uploaded yet. This one. The Outer World. Okay. Eight two. Tonight. 165. 163. 161. What? $160. 159. 160. 160. 161. 162. Mate, Jordan. Tonight. Gonna leave that 9 to 5 up on the show. Here I am celebrating his downfall. That looks so bad. And then that's the other thing. What, I'm supposed to take a new photo every time? No way, bro. So, what we calling this again? Jordan Peterson is hiding a breakdown. Bizarre emails. Tours cancelled. What the Okay, I got an idea. Fucking dramatic. Look at this. Oops. Got the world's lowest resolution image for this. I'm too lazy to do this. My man's gone green. What's that all about? Why is he so blue? Curve? He shouldn't be blue. God, this is so horrible, this image. So low res. Looks terrible. Why is it so blue? Oh. There we go. Hello. The arrow, that's the worst clickbait YouTube thing ever. That'll do, won't it? Do I get away with that? It's the wrong picture of me for sure. Do I get away with that? Do I? Comb its head. Hmm. Oh man. No. There we go. It's totally the wrong thumbnail for me. Oh god. Da, da, loompa, loompa, da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. We've got a fucking we've got a picture of Jordan with his head in his hands. God, it just feels so clickbait though, but it kind of is appropriate. Mate, look at this. You ready for some clickbait madness, bruv? Oh, for fuck's sake. There we go. Here we go, the intellectual barbarian reacting. Rot row. Damn. I don't know. It's like this whole thing just feels wrong making this. Look how happy I look. This is not. It's the wrong photo for that. We can't do that. Obviously. Right. Shall I scrap this whole fucking thing that I've sunk 3 or 4 hours into? Wow, this is like some kind of freaking crisis graphic. Jesus Christ. Dude, your child's mad. Children are mad though. Right, and then I'm all happy in the bottom right, going, "Hey, what the fuck?" It's just because I didn't have another thumbnail, but peeps are gonna be pissed, yo. Peeps are gonna be pissed. Peeps are going to be pissed. Wow, that's a fucking thumbnail, huh? Jesus Christ, look at that. What the... I don't know, dude. Oompa Loompa. Da-ba-da-da. So this is what we came up with. That's quite a savage thumbnail. This one in particular. I don't know if it's a good idea to release this video. Let's ask ChatGPT if I can get it done for slander. Here's the straight legal lowdown, not legal advice, but the framework you need to know. Libel versus slander. UK and Canada, very plaintiff friendly. If you accuse someone of lying about their health, that's legally risky unless you can prove it. Burden of proof is largely on you. US, much harder for public figure like Peterson to sue because of the actual malice standard. They'd have to prove you knowingly lied or acted with reckless disregard for the truth. Mate, it's all on here. Like you can see, it's just my opinion. I can't prove it, but I think that's what's happened, and it's definitely not malice. If you say it is a cover-up, he is lying, factual claim, defamation risk. I said that's BS. Okay. Stay safe but savage. Fucking hell. Whole lot of mercy. Oh God. God really fucking... We just don't listen to God. That's why. We keep on doing stupid shit. And the only way we'll learn is if God absolutely bends us over. It's the only way someone's going to learn. Otherwise, you just keep doing it forever. It makes you realize how much you fuck yourself up by degrees. If it takes absolute hell to turn your life around, how badly are you living your life? Or is life just beating you for no reason? Is that part of life? You look way too happy with what looks like someone in the background having a crisis. Okay, so let's actually listen to what the hell I said, and then we'll judge whether this is slanderous or not. We decided Jordan B. Peterson's not even the same person. He's not the same person. It's sad. He's lost it. Dude, I got an email because I'm subscribed to Jordan's thing, and it says Jordan B. Peterson is taking a break. It turns out he's got some rare disease that reacts to mold. You know, it goes in your system and it's very inflamed. Mate, bullshit. Oh, mate, that seems a little bit borderline. You come out with some weird, never heard before mold excuse for disappearing from the public eye. The guy is so public eye. If he has a problem, he has to give a reason. That sounds like someone not going to school, and then you give the headmaster some really dodgy excuse, but you did something really sketchy, like you got into a fight or something, and then you say, "Oh, I broke this falling down the stairs," or like you were drunk or something, and you make an excuse. But Jordan B. Peterson was talking about that mold before, and mate, he's like, it's a rare condition. Mate, Jordan B. Peterson definitely had another breakdown, 100%. That guy's out of his freaking mind. He's a psychiatrist. His job is to be self-aware and listen to people. When he talks to anyone, he just talks over them and then goes off into long Bible parables. Like, I respect it and all, but in an interview, he interviewed Elon Musk. I wanted to hear what Elon Musk had to say. It's before the 2024 election. And he's just like, this makes me kind of slanderous.
Moses. Do you mind if I talk a little bit about Moses? Well, the burning bush, it was burning. And he looked at it. And he said, why is it burning? I don't know. It's burning. What the fuck are you talking about? Elon Musk is there. I want to hear about it. Don't talk about fucking the burning bush, bruv. There's a time and a place, mate. His job is to listen. He's fucking
They're really, really fucking smart, They're really smart to release that press conference because nobody can doubt it publicly. That's... If they're making it up, nobody can doubt it publicly, or they could be done for libel, right? Or slander. Yeah, that sounds pretty slanderous, what I said there. Doesn't it? What do you think? Is it too slanderous? Shall I just preface it and say everything in this video is just conjecture? Like, I should write that. If that's all I have to do is write that at the beginning, right? That's what I should do. See, everyone's gonna hate me for this, but fuck it. It's what I believe. Yes, adding a disclaimer like that helps, but it's not an absolute shield. Here's, oh, for fuck's sake. Here's how it plays out. Everything said here is conjecture opinion. Good, because it signals to the viewer and any court that you're not presenting facts, you're giving commentary. Not based on fact, even stronger, but you don't want to undercut your own authority too much. Better wording, speculation and opinion only. Courts look at the whole context, the time, whether you mix facts and opinion clearly, and whether a reasonable viewer would think you're stating fact or just ranting. Reality check. In the US, you'd be pretty safe. Public figures like Peterson have to meet the actual malice test. Prove you knew it was false. Disclaimers plus opinion framing equals strong protection. In the UK, Canada, much tougher. They don't care if you had a disclaimer. If you make a clear factual claim, 100% he had a breakdown, you carry the burden of proof. So disclaimers help, but the safest tactic is to always frame his opinion, speculation, or rhetorical. Instead of he 100% had a breakdown, say to me, it's too late to change it. I can't shoehorn a new clip in there. Too late to change it. He lives in the US. I live in Japan. Well, now. Let's cut through the panic. Here's the reality. Jurisdiction. Peterson lives in the US, Florida now. You live in Japan. For him to sue you, he'd have to file in a court that has jurisdiction over you. That means he sues in the US, very hard to win. He's a public figure, must prove actual malice under US First Amendment. Like, all the evidence is here. I actually believe this is true. I'm not saying it is true. I'm saying it's my opinion. There's not one point will you ever be able to find me saying, I'm going to make this up to get... I'm not making it up. He sues in Japan. He'd need Japanese lawyers, Japanese courts, Japanese law. That's expensive, slow, and very unlikely for this type of thing. US, Canada, not relevant unless you lived, operated there. Risk level. In the US, your content is classic, opinionated commentary, protected. He'd lose unless you had inside documents and lied. In Japan, defamation law exists. Defamation law exists. But Peterson has zero practical incentive to drag you into a Japanese court over a YouTube rant in English. Financially, suits cost huge amounts of money and he's already in rough health. Bro, he could sue me like for nothing. He's got Ben Shapiro who'd do it for free. And he's in rough health, tour cancellation mode. Realistically, not going to happen. What you can do now, add a disclaimer, frame your defense. If anyone ever questioned it, you can say, I clearly presented this as my opinion, not fact. It's protected commentary. Relax. The chance Peterson or his team even see this vid, let alone sue, is microscopic. And even if they did, in US law, you're safe. Bottom line, you're in Japan, he's in the US, legal risk is extremely low. US law, strong protection for opinionated speech about public figures. Just patch it with a disclaimer. Okay, give me a disclaimer. Okay, let's do that. What? We decided Jordan B. Oh, Lord of mercy. Okay. Why, dude? No. It's the move. Oh, this is so freaking filthy. Oh, man. This feels like a giant fucking waste of time. That's what it fucking feels like. we decided. Okay. What future game show? You what, Sunshine? Purple and Yellow, we're doing Night Rain. We've only got like 24 hours to kill this thing. It's going to disappear, right? Are we doing that? A lot of mercy. Oh, please. Disclaimer, this video is commentary, speculation, and personal opinion only. It is not presented as fact. It should not be taken as such. All views expressed are my own. I mean, that's pretty fucking clear, is it not? We decided I should put one of my fucking songs on there as well. God. I don't know, like when I say it, it doesn't really, it's not that, it's just the kind of thing you talk about with your mates, right? But when you put the shit in public, just the average person who comes across it, they're gonna a lot of people are gonna hate it. They're gonna fucking hate it. But it kind of needs to be said, doesn't it? Doesn't it? Like, you're gonna come out and say shit like that on a bulk email?
So close my eyes.
Dum 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 dum. Dun, 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 dun. Broke this falling down the stairs, or like you were drunk or something and you make an excuse. Right, Jordan B. Peterson was talking about that mold before. Dum, 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 dum. Are we doing a 24-hour live stream? Should we just fucking go through it? Like, if I stayed up for 24 hours, I would actually be able to edit all the videos I have that are just in the backlog, to clean up my desk. But it's going to take 24 hours of just sitting here. But that's what Elon Musk does, right? So maybe I should just fucking do that. We decided Jordan B. Peterson. Wow, what a fucking intro. We decided. We decided Jordan B. Peterson's not even the same person. He's not the same person. That actual intro makes it more interesting because you know I'm about to say some shit. We decided Jordan B. Okay. Right, that should be okay, right? Dun 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 dun. Right, 24-hour live stream. Let's lock it in. Dun dun dun. Oh shit! How long have we been streaming for, mate? Have we gone over 12 hours? No, only 5 hours. That's nothing, bro. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Oink oink Bum 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 bum. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. That's in 5 minutes? Are you fucking serious? Oh, Lord of mercy. Dude, it's gonna be trash. Thanks for letting me know. What's it called again? Gamescom. It's dude, it's like 10 seconds. Oh shit. Okay, hold on a minute. Yeah, we're gonna fucking react to this. Okay, Gamescom Day 2. Games are coming out. Reaction. Let's go, shall we? Let's go. This better be good. Gamescom 2025. Gamescom 2025. Day 2. Game trailers and game reveals. Reaction. Let's go, 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 go. Who is ready? Lord of mercy. Mate, this is like the old legacy TV overproduced stage and intro.
And Maggie Robertson. Hello everybody and welcome to the Future Game Show at Gamescom. I'm David Hayter, the voice of Solid Snake and Big Boss in the Metal Gear Solid series.
And I'm Maggie Robertson, though you may know me best as Orin, I Can Fix Her the Red from Baldur's Gate 3, or the internet's favorite tall vampire lady, Lady Dimitrescu from Resident Evil Village.
I think it's Lady Dimitrescu.
No. But today's Bloodsport is video game trailers. We've got a packed itinerary full of world premieres, developer deep dives, demo drops, and so much more.
Well, you got that right. Just keep in mind that if anything catches your eye, you'll be able to find and wishlist it on the dedicated Future Game Show Steam page.
And once the show's over, there will be plenty of follow-up coverage on GamesRadar.com, so keep an eye out for that. Okay, I think that's all the bases covered. Shall we dive into our opening trailer?
Let's do it.
It's
time for our very first world premiere.
Jesus Christ. This better be good. Yeah, there was a Sekiro anime. Give me a fucking Sekiro game. The year the Beatles made Sgt. Pepper, right? Graphics don't look that good, but that gives me hope. They're just focusing on the gameplay. It's going to be some Vietnam multiplayer co-op shooter. Please fricking God. That would be excellent. I'd buy that. Right, all this realism. None of this Fortnite cotton candy BS. Here we go. Rocket launcher! That could be alright.
Surprise! Hell Let Loose Vietnam is a brand new tactical shooter from the team behind, well, Hell Let Loose.
Who would have thought
PlayStation and Xbox in 2026.
Solid Snake's the voice actor is such a melt.
David, I just realized you're still here after the intro. That's always a good sign, right?
I'm not leaving. I'm not going anywhere.
You want to stay?
I am very
Who wrote this for them?
You should be able to find me throughout the show. I guess now I'm locked in, and you should be too, because there's more where that came from.
Specifically, we've got a closer look at Edge of Memories, a JRPG with intense real-time combat. Let's find out when you can get your hands on it.
Let's find out if the localization department has ruined another Japanese game.
I've looked into your past, and I've seen nothing but darkness. You have all failed time and time again, and as you are now, you are powerless to change your future, or the future of Harriet. We have seen the promise of your departure, the future, and your defeat. Prepare yourself.
How bland does this look? Another kind of Souls-like thing.
Last warning of the gods.
Edge of Memories is coming to PC, PlayStation, and Xbox in 2026. Add it to your wish list so you can stay up to date on the road to launch.
Bro, this is so cheese.
Let's check in with Den of Wolves, a cyberpunk shooter where you and your friends engage in a little industrial espionage.
I like the sound of that. Let's see it.
Oh no, isn't this the anti-capitalism game? Can't remember. No, it's not. Okay. Yawn.
Den of Wolves is bringing its techno thrills to PC soon, so stick it on your wish lists.
Yeah, right stick flicks at the ready, folks, because our friends at Full Circle are here to tell us more about Skate Full Stop, or Skate 4, I guess. I'm not so sure.
Let's just go with Skate.
Hi, I'm Darren, Senior Creative Director on Skate.
I'm Jeff Seamster. I'm the head of creative at Full Circle. Right now we're working on Skate, which is the next evolution of the Skate franchise that's taking place in a large-scale multiplayer world. So all the things that you know and love about Skate will be happening alongside.
Why are the graphics so basic?
Millions of other players.
We're excited to talk about today. I'm excited to talk about this game forever. I'm excited to talk about the systems in the depth of the
Mate, what is this PS3 graphics?
Two of the biggest new systems in the game are Slappy.
Is this just an update or something?
And you run into a curb, instead of falling, you now transition into a grind. If you're an expert player and you know what a Slappy is, you can now get into a Slappy and you can like rotate into different grind positions. It just opens up a brand new possibility space. If you smash into a wall or if you ollie late, typically you would fall. Now it's a system that you can use intentionally to wally off of a thing, get into another trick or do a late trick. Like, I don't know how many tricks there are in the game. Like, it's almost infinite, right? Like, there's held flips, you can kick flip forever, you can hold a 360 flip to do a 1040 flip if you have enough air. We always had a pretty good connection to our community, but it was more in the game's out, you know, talk to you about what you're doing in the game that's been released, whereas we had brought in a player council, and we talked to them about like, hey, this is the idea, this is where we think we would like to go. But they were the first ones that got to play the game 2.5 years ago. That conversation is so much deeper and broader than it's ever been. There's a verticality that's different in the game now. It isn't just about footprint. In Skate 1, you couldn't get off your board. In Skate 2, you could walk around. In Skate 3, the walking around got a little bit better. We are light years ahead of where we were in the previous games, and now you can climb, and now you can swing, and now you can combine all of these systems.
What the fuck? No one's doing that.
The depth of the skating is better and bigger than it's ever been. I'll leave you with one last thing anecdotally. I've had, in the last 5 to 10 years, I can't tell you how many pros that are either just pros or established pros that have connected or tried to reach out to me to be like, this game, this franchise is why I started skateboarding. You know, like Tyshawn Jones, who's like multiple skater of the year started skating because of this game. There are 3 or 4 tricks that did not exist until we came up with the mapping for our control scheme. No one had done them. Mike Carroll did the very first Nollie 360 inward heel flip ever. Chris Haslam did the first 360 hard flip ever in Burnaby at our mocap stage because we needed it. They didn't exist.
We are very excited for people to see like the continued visual and gameplay and activity development that is happening, you know, already in our playtest. So there's quite a bit more to come there. We are really looking forward to skating alongside you in San Van coming up on PlayStation 4.
Graphics are poor, but it does look quite good.
Xbox Series X. Add us to your wish list while you're there. Really helps us to hear from you, and you'll get updates as they come out. And speaking of updates,
it looks pretty realistic.
Really big one coming your way. I think it's one you've been waiting for a long time. So stay tuned with us next week.
Skate is launching into early access later this year, and it's already looking pretty damn steezy.
Steezy?
Bro.
It's just something the kids are saying these days. You know, back in my day, I remember Solid Snake flipping and popping his way around the big shell. Good times.
Yeah. With all due respect, David, you sound...
Bro, who the fuck thought this was a good idea? Just tell us what the games are.
Right. And while I recover from that microwave hallway level burn, here's another world premiere.
Oh my god. Okay, I've seen this before and it looks really good.
Have they taken you?
I think.
God, hear my vow. Mother, you have...
I know, maybe I'll take that back. I'll take it back.
guide my steps on this forlorn journey.
No, what the fuck is this?
Father, you have taught me honor and respect.
Oh no, is it another fucking...
Watch upon me now. Let my sword strike true. And those that I have failed today, may I one day be worthy of your forgiveness.
Bro, what the fuck is this? Tomboy Simulator.
You are all that is left to me. I shall save you. This, I vow.
Dude, what the fuck? What the fuck? Wokeness is dead, yo.
That was your first look at 1348 ex voto, an odyssey of honor and justice across 14th century Italy.
It's basically like, how many games aren't woke that are good? That's the challenge, that's the puzzle.
With a series that is near and dear to my heart. Yes, that one. Here's an exclusive interview with the team behind Resident Evil Requiem.
Okay, right. Fucking woke radar engaged. Let's freaking hope not. She's got a flat booty, and that's not what any Japanese developer put into any Resident Evil game before Capcom, headquartered in Cali.
フューチャーゲームショーご覧の皆様こんにちは。レジデントイービルレクイエムプロデューサーの熊沢です。
Right. よろしく。
現在レジデントイービルシリーズ第9作となるレジデントイービルレクイエムの開発に取り組んでいます。本作ではグレース・アッシュクロフトを新たな主人公にまだ見ぬ恐怖へ立ち向かいます。グレースは FBI 分析官として推理や分析など専門のフィールドでは並外れた集中力と洞察
And
力
she's
を
a complete klutz. What the hell, guys?
内向的で怖がりというシリーズとしても珍しいタイプのキャラクターになっており、プレイヤーも一緒になって怖がれると思います。
What the hell was that thing?
廃墟と化したラクーンシティが登場するこのストーリーを描くにあたっては、ラクーンシティそのものに因縁を持ったキャラクターがふさわしいと考え、ラクーン事件の生還者を母に持つグレースを登場させることになりました。本作のゲームプレイでは一人称視点と三人称視点を自由に切り替えることができます。 没入感のあるゲーム体験が好きな方は一人称視点で、
Looks like some quick time
プレイヤー
shit.
のアクションをしっかり見たいという方は三人称視点で遊べるようにしてい
Dude,
ます
this is like a rip off of PT and not as good.
と三人称視点どちらで遊びますか？一人称視点ではより進化した光と影の表現での没入感が楽しめますし、三人
Hey,
称
this
視点
isn't really Resident Evil though, is it? This is more Silent Hill type shit.
見て楽しめるようになりました。本作でもたくさんの恐怖、脅威が待ち受けています。サバイバルホラーというゲームの性質上、グレースが立ち向かうクリーチャーの正体をここでお話しすることはできませんが、未知の脅威から生き残
You
る
already showed it, bruv.
楽しんでいただけると嬉しいです。
Well, thanks for nothing, bruv.
レジデントイービルレクイエムは2026年2月27日にプレイステー
I'm
ション
calling it. This is not going to be very good.
X、S、Steam で登場します。本作の魅力はまだまだお伝えしきれておりません。ぜひ続報にもご注目いただきたいので、ウィッシュリストの登録や各種 SNS のアカウントのフォローもお願いします。ご視聴ありがとうございました。
Oh, mama. Yawn.
Wish lists at the ready because Resident Evil Requiem is coming to PC, PlayStation, and Xbox on February 27, 2026.
And I genuinely cannot wait. But don't stop typing CapGod into the chat just yet, because while we're on the subject, here's a little extra something for the fans.
They've done it anime. No, they haven't. Does she have a clonker? I saw Booba.
Jill Valentine is
That's-
joining the fight in Goddess of Victory Nikkei
Fuck
as
is
part
that?
of an official collaboration with Resident Evil.
Untainted, that one.
Updates on the upcoming in-game event. All right, what's up next, Maggie?
We're digging into the cryptic atmosphere of Hell Is Us, an open
Dude,
world
what the fuck am I watching in this show? What was that?
supernatural world.
Dude, even in the 1990s that would have been cringe. Duh. What? What?
I was born here, but I grew up on the outside.
I actually can't watch this.
Years trying to get in. Why come back? I had to find my parents and confront them about the past.
Never come back.
Whatever was happening here, I was now part of it. We failed to stop the calamity. How did you know your parents were still in Hadia? I didn't. All I remembered was that my father was the village blacksmith. There, I felt a connection. To this country. To Hadia.
Another fucking Souls-like?
I want to piece together whatever is happening here, and you want to stop it.
Oh, fuck off.
My burden. Look at you. Compromised by your emotions. I won't stop.
It's a...
Let's continue.
Blade Runner ripoff from the opening scene.
Hell Is Us is coming to PC, PlayStation, and Xbox on September 4th.
All right, so fans of the broadcast will know that in the run-up to each Future Games show, our team puts together a trio of exclusive deep dives into some of the most exciting upcoming games.
That's right. We call these sections our ones to watch because they cover games that deserve to be watched. And with that in mind, here's
Whoever wrote this should
to
be
tell you
losing
more
their job right about now. It wasn't necessary. They're not a comedy duo, dude. They're voice actors. Like, stick to their strengths. Give them some nice lines.
Still got it.
Oh my god, man, this is horrible.
Hello everyone, my name is Konrad Tomaszkiewicz and I am game director on The Blood of Dawnwalker here at Rebel Wolves. The Blood of Dawnwalker is a dark fantasy action RPG set in 14th century Europe. It's an open-world, story-driven game which serves as the first chapter of our original saga.
For this project we created a new type of protagonist. You play as Cohen, a Dawnwalker. He is a human during the day with all of our human vulnerabilities, but for the night he transforms into a vampire, gaining supernatural powers. This creates a unique gameplay dynamic. We call it a dual gameplay loop, and I'm pretty sure the players will find it quite refreshing. Cohen's main goal in the game is to save his family, as they were captured by Drensis, a vampire lord that currently rules over the valley. He has only 30 days and nights to achieve this goal. And what happens if he runs out of time? Well, it surely doesn't end the game. His family may suffer some consequences, but we will let the players discover what exactly happens in this scenario.
Wait, are you Mihai?
Each quest moves the time forward, and it's entirely up to you to decide how you want to spend this resource. You have to manage it and face the consequences of your choices.
Choices and consequences in our game have 3 layers. The first is quite traditional, similar to other RPGs. You make choice and then deal with the consequences. The second layer ties into our dual gameplay loop. Day and night often presents different choices. And finally, not making a choice is also a choice. You can simply choose not to act, and the world will respond in ways that are often hard to predict.
I do realize that it may sound intimidating at first, but don't worry. First of all, you will always know upfront how much time a given activity is going to take. And secondly, there is no need to rush, as exploration in our game doesn't consume time at all.
You have only one goal in front of you, and everything else is optional. We give you the pieces, but it's up to you how you put them together. The story follows your lead, wherever you take it.
It is even possible to storm Drensis castle right away, but of course at this point it would be extremely difficult. So instead, we encourage you to explore the world, finish different quests, find allies, and level Cohen up to make the task at hand easier. Everything in our game stems from the duality of our protagonist, including the combat, of course. During the day, when he is a human, he is able to fight with a sword and use dark magic.
Come on, get on with it.
We are drawing from various combat archetypes and creating something new. We built responsive directional combat that is intuitive, immersive and fluid. It's easy to learn and fun to master.
And at night, after he turns into a vampire, he becomes faster and stronger, gaining an ability to fight with his claws and teeth, and a few other vampiric powers.
Clonk has different skills at his disposal, which not only affects the combat, but also the way how he explores the open world. Plane Shift is one of his vampiric abilities that allows him to break the law of gravity and walk on the walls and ceilings. Another example is Shadow Step, which allows Cohen to teleport on short distances. Thanks to these abilities, we can find unique ways to complete the quests. We are really grateful for your feedback and we can't wait for 2026 when The Blood of Dawnwalker will release on PC, PlayStation 5 and Xbox Series X and S. Thanks for watching and enjoy the rest of the show.
And please, no more of these jokes. The thing is, they're locked in.
My teeth, I mean, your teeth, into The Blood of Dawnwalker when it lands on PC, PlayStation, and Xbox in 2026. Now, here's a game we haven't seen for a long time. We've got the latest trailer for Deer and Boy, a puzzle platformer that we can all fawn over. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Bro, my fucking... this is it, mate. Gaming is over. Gaming, rest in peace. It just happened. It just died. This was it. Freaking hell. Why is modern society incapable of making anything that looks good anymore? Look, it kind of has this minimalist, modern, chunky feel, but it just looks not ugly, but so fucking bland. So fucking bland. Look at it. That does not look good, dude. Give it to the Japanese to design it. The eyes are fucking square. Oh god.
That was Deer and Boy, which is launching on PC and consoles.
Don't do it.
2026.
We've got a series of back-to-back trailers coming up next, so don't go anywhere, or you'll learn what it means to insult House Dimitrescu.
Mate, I'm fucking done. I gotta go. I can't watch this anymore.
No.
I can't watch it.
It's 100% not.
Dude, I can't do it.
When we founded Elaran, it was just an ordinary research outpost. We had no idea what lay ahead.
Food shipments from the capital shall cease.
Abandoned by the capital, we faced isolation and starvation. Our explorations take us from the safety of the tree to the fog-cloaked lands below, which poison the soul and steal the mind. To survive, we have had to make hard choices.
Dude, what was that? Send the refugees away. Where did you see that?
To fight back against the threat. Explorations take us from the safety of the tree to the fog-cloaked lands below, which poison the soul and steal the mind. To survive, we have had to make hard choices.
Send the refugees away. They may be a threat. Is this real-life UK simulator?
But we learned to fight. With resources secured, we are expanding, living without fear, instead of surviving in it. We uncover ancient technologies.
Oh, fucking skill trees. No. We need to go back to the basics, y'all.
And new enemies. The fog is relentless. The monsters who call it home innumerable. And when fear is about to consume everything, only the tree's light can bring hope.
I mean, have we run out of ideas as a modern society? Oh no, it's gonna be bad. Oh fuck. How much more can I take? Oh my god, it's a fucking Minecraft inspired. No, this looks a bit better. Right, we're finished. We're finished. Mate, take me back to the fucking 90s, please. Just loads of cool original titles. Fuck my life. This is draining the life out of me, this shit, man. Oh no, here we go. Don't do it! Okay. depressing, man. This is where we fucking are with modern gaming. Who would look at that and go, oh man, I can't wait to play that. Oh no, here we go. Okay. Look, at least we don't have those pools to deal with.
Monsters are coming.
Monsters?
Is a tower survival game on wheels where your city never stops moving, and neither do the nightmares chasing it. Slay monsters, scavenge resources, and build up your rolling fortress of choice.
Bro, this fucking ugly ass weird
forage.
How to even describe it?
Monsters are coming.
What is this fucking art style that they're doing? What is this? Oh no.
Right.
Oh man.
Back in action.
Saved!
At least I am. Either way, don't forget that you can find and wishlist every game featured today on the Future Game Show Steam page. Just search Future Game Show on Steam. Up next, we've got a new trailer for Dreams of Another, a profound pixel junk adventure that explores the concept of creative destruction.
Oh my god.
Okay, hold up. Where is Maggie?
Oh fuck, don't do a silly joke.
Kept you waiting, huh?
You're pretty good.
Yeah. Book me. I'm available. Please hire me. Stop it. Stop. No. I'm taller than you. I'm taller. I'm taller.
のディレクターバイオンです。今回ゲーム全体のディレクション、アート、サウンド、シナリオなどを手掛けました。私は今、私が住んでいる京都の
You could call it. Oh my god.
ここは私がリラックスする場所であり。
Okay, Japanese dudes making the game. Already infinitely high chance of being better.
本作では木やドアなどと夢の中で会話することが
Oh no, he's a mad person.
そのいくつかのセリフのイメージは、ここで見かけた鳥の動きや風に揺れる木、長時間に及ぶアリの巣の観察などから得ました。作曲においても
Let the autism commence. Here we go.
楽器だけでなく、身の回りにある
Like, I fucking beat myself up for doing a long stream. This motherfucker, he's out in the park with a microphone, like looking at how leaves are swaying and shit, and picking shit up off the ground. I feel very sane right now.
ではドリーム・オブ・サラザーのトレーラーをお楽しみください。
Okay, gaslight that guy. Oh man, you know this is gonna be some depressive Japanese experience.
To remember, or what they want to forget.
Yeah, here we go. This is like Salaryman Simulator. Oh, this actually looks quite different. Okay, no, I can fuck with this. Something new, thank fucking god. Okay, here we go.
Human beings are so trapped by how free they are.
That's very Japanese. Okay, that is the first game which didn't look like everything fucking else or derivative. And he's got a rocket launcher and a clown.
I don't think that's what real freedom is.
This is Japanese people wrestling with their existential dread. Against the backdrop of a lifetime of salaryman slavery. That looks cool. Okay. First thing I saw that was kind of interesting. One game. Damn. October the 10th. Okay, we might have to check that out.
Dreams of Another is coming to PC and PS5 on October 10th, so make sure it's on your wish lists. What's next, David?
Well, next we're switching gears to 13Z, the Zodiac Trials. It's a kinetic roguelike inspired by the legend of the Eastern Zodiacs.
so ugly, this art style. I cannot, what is it? Oh my god, I know.
13Z is coming soon to PC and Xbox. But you can also dive into the demo on Steam after the
Just be normal.
And now for something completely different. A game where you and your friends grill steak and dodge missiles to fund your doughy dreams.
Let's chow down on a vertical slice of Pizza Bandit.
Oh no, I can sense something bad. Okay, now this looks quite good. How long can it last? Is it a fucking hero shooter?
My life. But all I ever wanted was to be a chef.
Another fucking hero shooter. And is it really? Oh, it's like a survival game, okay. Oh mate, look at all the cosmetics you can get, guys. I want to like it. I want to like it. I want to.
There's always work. Time to get back to business.
Oh no.
Pizza Bandit is coming to Steam Early Access on August 25th, and trust me, you don't want to miss it.
Okay, we just hit the quota. That is a timeout on all pizza puns.
Yes, that's totally fair. That one was pretty cheesy.
And would you look at that? It's time for our next game, Recur.
It's a puzzle platformer starring a time-bending, post-apocalyptic postman. You move right, and time moves forward. Move left, and it reverses. So, let's take a look.
Another one of these fucking games with this art style? What is this called? For fuck's sake, it's the fourth game that looks like this tonight. What is this art style called? It's so ugly. Dude, man, I just have to accept it. Gaming is kind of dead, man. It's just this horrible corporate BS. And then you can't make a game unless you have fucking hundreds of millions of dollars investment. And so then you get this shit instead. That's all they can make on the budget. I'm fucking done, bro. I'm actually done with modern gaming. I'm done. Unless it's by FromSoft, I just can't. I don't want to play this, dude. Man. Oh no.
Special delivery. Recur is coming to PC in 2026. Okay, I think we've got another world premiere up next, right, David?
This better be fucking good.
Here's a closer look at the next eerie odyssey from indie puzzle game royalty, Rusty Lake.
Oh no. Oh please God, no.
We will arrive at the estate shortly. I hope you are well prepared. Trust me, serving the Vanderboom family can be exhausting. Cleaning the house, serving food, the long working hours. And the other stuff people don't like to talk about. We're here. You can get out now.
Fucking hell, dude.
Servant of the Lake is coming soon to PC and your collective wish lists very shortly, I'm sure.
Next up, we've got a special announcement from our friends at Heart Machine about Hyper Lightbreaker, the studio's frenetic procedural roguelite.
Oh my god, no, please, fuck off. Are you giving me more cel-shaded BS? Dude, how many of these games are they gonna make? There was one like 2 or 3 ago, it looked exactly the same as this. Is this some fucking... God, it's so ugly. You can't be fucking see. It looks like an NFT. This is actually the death of gaming. It was Gamescom 2025. Fuck, dude. Please don't get me too excited.
Hyper Lightbreaker's Double Down update is out now on Steam, so grab your friends and get to work.
All right, here's another world premiere. It's the next game from Awe Interactive.
When they say world premiere, it's actually going to be something really shit and underground, some indie thing. And also, I hate this pixel art thing, pixel style, where it's kind of influenced by the retro games, but they use a modern engine so it can be smoother. The reason why the old games are good is because there's a limitation and the developers had to be really smart trying to work their ways around the limitation. And that just, I don't know, it just made it good. When you've got unlimited power but you do the style, I don't know. It doesn't feel right. I mean, do I want to play this? Ragnarok. Bro.
Get into the groove when BPM Bit Crushed comes to PC and consoles in 2026.
We're checking in with Hotel Barcelona now. It's a slasher roguelike from avant-garde game devs Swery and Suda51.
A fucking roguelike? Really? Really? Dude, gaming is fucking cooked.
大阪でインディーゲームを作ってます。ホワイトアウルズのスウェリーです。現在はですね、尊敬するクリエイターの須田剛一さんとのコラボ作品になります。ホテルバルセロナという作品に取り組んでいます。この作品は
Oh, it's 2D.
パロディホラーローグライクスラッシャーという感じで、本当に僕たちが好きな要素を詰め込んだ作品になっていまして、1980年代ぐらいのホラー映画の世界の中に入り込んで、敵をどんどん倒してクリアしていくっていう、そういう超高難易度な横スクロールアクションゲームになっています。ペンシルベニア州とウェストバージニア州の境にあるホテルバルセロナっていう場所にですね、アメリカ中のシリアルキラーが集まってるんですね。で、主人公はこのホテルに閉じ込められています。ですから彼らを全員倒してホテルから脱出する必要があります。ただ主人公のジャスティン自身にも秘密があって、物語を進めるにつれてそれも徐々に明らかになっていく、そういうゲームになってます。このゲームはたくさん死ぬゲームなんですが、死ねば死ぬほど有利になっていくというか、まずもちろん死んだ際には素材とかお金とかを手に入れたものを持って帰ってパワーアップできますし、さらにこのゲーム新しい特徴スラッシャーファントムというものがありまして、それを使うことでどんどん攻略が楽になります。スラッシャーファントムっていうのは一つ前の周回の自分が次のプレイに登場するんですね。それで一緒に過去の自分と一緒にステージを攻略していくことができるっていう、そういうシステムです。ホテルバルセロナは2025年9月発売です。Xbox と PlayStation 5 それから Steam で同時発売になりますので、ぜひ発売当日にチェックインしてみてください。よろしくお願いします。
I give this guy more love, but I mean, not interested to play it.
Reserve your room at
Is
the
this all they've got?
when it lands on PC, PlayStation, and Xbox this September.
Better yet, we've teamed up with Cult Games and Katana Records to give you the chance to win some very exclusive Hotel Barcelona goodies. So just head to the link on screen and look out for the competition details.
Let's keep it moving with a new trailer for the 7 Deadly Sins Origin. This is Netmarble's open world RPG based on the beloved anime.
Brad's trousers tightening.
The 7 Deadly Sins Origin is coming to PC and PlayStation later this year, but you can pre-register now at 7origin.netmarble.com.
Okay, our second Ones to Watch deep dive is here, and this time we've got a dispatch from Poland about Kronos, the New Dawn, Bloober Team's time-traveling survival horror adventure.
I think I'm done with this, y'all.
The rotation continues. Kronos the New Dawn is our full-fledged survival horror game, and you play as a traveler, this mysterious person hidden beneath the environmental suit, and you've been sent to ruins of human civilization to look for the time rifts. And of course, you need to solve some puzzles, fight with monsters, basically survive along the way, and then jump back in time and extract key people who didn't survive the apocalypse.
You need to find your predecessor, see and what was the mission, and follow it.
Kronos the New Dawn is a game where you face the dangers and horrors of the future to salvage what's left of humanity, of the past. There was this
Mate, he's the lead narrative designer and he could barely sum up the story of the game. Oh my lord.
Getting blind and feel this urge to come together, which ends with the merge. Yeah, so they are merging the body horror elements. Fighting with orphans. Okay, so don't let them merge. This is the first really important thing. You can use fire against them, so your character is equipped with a flamethrower, so we can, for example, burn the bodies. So of course, they will not be absorbed by other guys. But it also can be used to stun them. So if you get swarmed by the monsters, you can just hit the flames around you, so they will be stunned. And this is a perfect
burn
moment
yourself.
for you to reposition, for example, and use charging weapons. That is also really important mechanic in our game.
So Shieldblade, it's weapon of travelers to overcome what they can, find in the future before they jump into the past, and it can change shapes in different guns. So like into the pistol that we call as a sword, into the shotgun we call as a hammer.
This baby. Well, this actually is the hammer, but the shift blade is the weapon, ultimate weapon of the travelers, and as travelers are very resourceful. Oh yeah, resource management is very important.
I don't know, the team looks like a good solid team. But it looks like they're into what they're doing.
Limited. Also using environments like barrels to
Good man.
blow them up, or gas canisters to
Mate, you're going out, so you earned it, my man. No excuses made. Proud of you, mate. Well done.
Also, some weapons will be hidden. They are not on the main path, like a really cool ones. And look for cats. Yeah, be good to animals. If you pet them, they are dropping something for you. That's also really, really cool.
Chronos the New Dawn will be available at fall 2025 on PS5, Xbox Series S and X, PC, wishlist now.
Don't let them merge and pet all the cats.
It looks okay. It looks okay. It looks okay.
Thank you to Bloober Team for that window into the world of Chronos the New Dawn. It's coming to PC, PlayStation, and Xbox on September 5th.
All right, there's a volley of awesome back-to-back trailers coming up next. We'll see you back on stage after this.
Le temps est bon dans la ville, dessiné d'une main agile. Nous vivons l'esprit tranquille. Le temps est bon dans la ville, dessiné d'une main agile. Nous vivons l'esprit tranquille, que nos belles idées puissent se déployer en une grandiose cité.
In an epic realm of ancient magic and unspeakable horrors.
No, not again. Please, no more cel-shaded BS. Please, fantasy cel-shaded BS. No more.
Aren't for those who wait. They are for warriors.
Are we getting some more, yo?
All dungeons, all the time.
We getting some more?
Join fellow brave souls to answer the call. The farther you push, the greater the peril. And the shinier the rewards.
It's just a World of Warcraft play.
Choose your hero and adapt your style.
Got a Clonker.
Find your fellowship this fall.
This is Blomkest Business Report. Locals have staged a boycott of the new Discounty supermarket, leaving its aisles nearly empty. Just weeks ago, an upstart out-of-towner rebuilt this failing shop into a thriving supermarket. Locals and commuters alike were lured in by its attractive displays and low prices, as it quickly became central to the local economy.
I was doing more business than ever selling a discounty. But I don't know, weird stuff started happening just as they showed up.
Others say the store's frequent expansion has gone too far and risks damaging the town's cultural heritage. Can Discounty find a way to meet protesters' demands? Or will they be forced to close so soon after opening? Stay tuned. Discounty launches August 21st on PC and consoles.
Welcome back. Maggie is just ironing something out.
Oh, you ungrateful, selfish wretch! You come onto my stage, you lay your filthy man hands on my script, and now you even try to feed me skimmed milk? How dare you!
You okay? You all good?
Oh, yeah, no. I was just dealing with some riffraff.
Sure, yeah.
I don't think they'll mess with me again.
Just wanted to make sure you were okay.
Yeah, never better. All right, here's the latest on Dual Effects throwback survival horror shooter, Tormented Souls 2.
My name is Caroline Walker. I came to this town to find help for my little sister, Anna. She does this thing where she draws terrifying images and somehow they become real. But it was all a trap, and now they've taken Anna.
Caroline! Are you there? They have me locked up in this horrible place. Please, help me.
What happened here?
There's a shark!
Bring out the darkness in our hearts. You have no idea how powerful it is.
Tormented Souls 2 is coming to PC, PlayStation, and Xbox on October 23rd.
This woman's entire existence is defined by that role.
Okay, Maggie, it is that time again. We've got another world premiere.
God, is it going to be as good as those last indie games?
Innovative extraction mechanics.
Sounds amazing. Let's see it.
Make your choice.
Okay, good so far.
I am told this stings somewhat.
Quite good so far.
We have a lot of work ahead of us.
Don't fuck it up.
Rise, Reaper. Prepare yourself. Your initiation begins now. The realms, their gods slain, are fraught with danger. For you, of course. Loot as you please. Strip these dying realms bare. The denizens of this world have not taken kindly to their gods' demise. They struggle in vain, gripping onto what remains, unaware that their time has already passed. What you do to each other, so long as you return with your and my mission accomplished. You are Legion, an instrument of a larger plan.
Shut up, come on, next game.
My domain. Your sanctuary will become a new afterlife. What we build now will restore the balance, restore order. My order.
Bro. We're going backwards as a culture. Okay.
Gods, Death, and Reapers is launching into early access next year, but you can sign up for the playtest now via the game's Steam page.
All right, eyes up, Stealth fans, because we've got gameplay from the next game in the Stick series. So, let's see what that cheeky goblin has been up to.
Ooh.
Quartz. Everyone's going crazy for a taste of its power. But it also happens to be my favorite flavor. And that means I gotta get to it first. What the fuck are you doing? Can't you see I'm working here? Just try to keep out of sight.
Oh my god, fourth wall breaking goblin, okay.
Nighty night. Sleep tight. Bet you wish you could do that. Tasty. Now comes the fun part. And you
Right,
guys,
what is with this character
I
design,
told you
man?
nothing could go wrong.
Styx, I am Grand Priest Geoffroy, and I have been tasked with recovering what you stole from us.
That doesn't sound good.
I mean, it didn't look terrible. It looked a little bit original.
Is coming to PC, PlayStation, and Xbox, so don't hesitate to sneak it onto your wish lists.
And let's keep things moving with a new trailer for Anno 117 Pax Romana, the latest installment in the legendary city builder franchise.
Can I turn this off now? Nothing good's gonna come, right? If they're scraping the barrel at this point. Or are they saving some good shit till later?
Been generously relocated to the soggy, sheep-strewn fringes of the Roman Empire. While I wouldn't even put one sandal in Albion, you're braver than most. And now the choice is yours. Will you protect Celtic tradition or enforce Roman ambition? You are far from the marble columns of Latium, and with that distance comes freedom. The freedom to govern as you choose, to civilize the land or be changed by it. You must be starving from the exhausting boat ride over, so warm your toga and fill your belly at the local tavern with a hearty meal of roast beef and beer. And their cheese pairs surprisingly well with wine. Don't ask how I know. Maintain Celtic ways to learn their myths and melodies at the Bardic Hall, or test your physical might at the recreation grounds. If you're truly craving a taste of home, Romanize and build the Grammaticus or the theatre. Befriend the smiths, their forges glorious. With copper, tin, and silver flowing from these hills, no wonder Varda's army strikes like thunder. Oh, and a word to the wise. Varda will notice your Roman ways, and if pushed too far, you'll need to be ready for battle. Their gods, strange as they seem, carry weight. Epona blesses horses, making carts travel faster over stilted roads. Ken Nunos enriches forests. Learn the ways of their gods, and your rule may go more smoothly. You live in duality, but you will always be a Roman, so you can either govern like one, or be a sympathetic leader. Just imagine this marshland filled with terracotta roofs, paved roads, bathhouses. Oh, civilization. This place is wild, from wicker men to mystical Celtic rites. But it is also your blank slate. So will you rule with a Roman fist or a Celtic touch? What happens next? That's up to you. You can take it from here.
Right.
Anno 117 Pax Romana is coming to PC, PlayStation, and Xbox on November 13th, later this year.
Time for another future game show tradition, the Ones to Play montage. We are about to show you a series of great games that you can play once the show's over.
Yeah, and hey, if our elevator pitches convince you, you can head on over to the Future Game Show Steam page and dig right in.
Let's kick things off with Aethermancer, a monster-taming roguelite with challenging turn-based combat and intricate sprites.
Next up, we've got Twinkleby, a frankly adorable diorama builder where you decorate floating islands with dreamy little homes.
Or how about Morsels, a creature-collecting roguelite starring a hungry little mouse who gains the transformative powers of a sentient fat bird. And last but not least, here's Woodo, the scene-building puzzle game with a profound story and a unique art style. That was our Ones to Play montage. Remember to follow up on anything that caught your eye.
Now, let's take a moment for a quick PSA. We here at the Future Games Show recognize that gamers have diverse perspectives on what constitutes a good time. Personally, I can attest to the unique comforts of skulking around military bases in a cardboard box. That's just me. Or running away from evil babies and vampire lords and getting called a stupid man thing.
Yeah, that one. Well said, David. But for some, driving a virtual big rig from Finland to Sicily is their idea of heaven. And we just want to say that is totally valid. Fine. Yeah. In fact, if that is you, then we think you're going to really love our next trailer.
Okay, I think we should turn this shit off because we've been hornswoggled by Gamescom. I knew we shouldn't trust Jeff Keighley. Did he get his papers in California though? That's the question. Right, they had so little footage of the game, they took a photograph of an Xbox and a PlayStation.
Better than a trailer full of trailers. Okay. Update your wish list because SCS Software is bringing Euro Truck Simulator to PlayStation and Xbox.
Now, during our spreadsheet, reveal the War Series DLC for Mount and Blade 2 to the game.
And now, thanks to Tailworks Entertainment, we can show you a closer look at what to expect from this hotly anticipated expansion.
Peggy 16.
Man, they do like this fucking medieval shit, don't they, as well? Keep going, keep rowing, guys. It's a fucking fantasy game with people who look like Scandinavian mythology / medieval shit. They're gonna fight, put some rock music on it, CGI intro, not representative of the game. This looks so fucking good. I can't wait to play this game. Can you wait either? No, me too. I just can't wait to sit down with this dude. Oh man, I'm so hyped for this, guys. Wow, look at this. This actually looks quite good. Is this the game? Is this the game? This isn't the fucking game, is it? No, this is some... Like, that's not the fucking game. They're not doing animations like that. I will laugh if they suddenly change to a fucking top-down Diablo thing. Yo. If it's all those ships sailing around and you're fucking like with hundreds of other players, this would be... Nah, that's BS. I'll call him BS on that one. Even the good ones are a mirage.
And Blade 2 War Sales launches on PC, PlayStation, and Xbox later this year.
Okay.
What's next, David?
Well, we've got the full gameplay reveal of Wild Blue, a nostalgic on-rail shooter inspired by Star Fox 64.
Do a barrel roll! Sorry, couldn't help
Fuck
myself.
it. It's making me into a hateful person. Oh my god, like you fucking copied Star Fox? Make your own fucking game! Bro, I just fucking can't. I just fucking can't. I mean, Nintendo lawyering up right now. Yeah, Phantom Blade Zero looks fucking good. I'm ready for that, Arthur. God, that game looks better than ever from where I'm sitting. Jesus Christ. Okay, come on guys. There's got to be one fucking good game in this whole show.
Gameplay for Wild Blue, which is coming soon to PC.
Now let's check in with Windstorm, the Legend of Himori, a horse riding adventure where you play as a brave courier in 13th century Mongolia.
A fucking women. Like women were banished to the tent to be pounded day in, day out, but now she's escaped and she's gonna fucking lead an army? To hell with you. Oh man, fuck you guys. You made me wait for this shit? Get out my face.
Duty as a courier. Out there, they wait for answers, for aid, for hope.
Bro, fuck
I
off.
ride to survive. Gathering, crafting,
Bro.
hunting.
No. Just, man, if there's one fucking place on Earth and one time where women did not do this, it is this.
Heavier. I ride to remember where I come from.
No, dude, this is like fucking Native American
Carried us here.
heritage game.
Raise new strengths.
What's going on there?
But other days,
No, fuck off, man.
simply to follow the wind. To hear its songs beyond the horizon. Windstorm, the legend of Himari.
White liberal woman fantasy simulator. Thank you.
Windstorm, the Legend of Himori, is launching into early access, so quit horsing around and add it to your wish list.
David, we talked about the jokes. All right, base building mech western Bounty Star is up next.
No,
Specifically,
please, not a Fortnite clone. Don't do it to me.
expect to embark
Don't do it to me.
apocalyptic adventure.
They're gonna do it, aren't they? They're gonna fucking do it. Oh, that was quite good.
Just sitting here. This building and the junkie Mark II. Primed to be the foundation of a legitimate operation. Clean it up, power it up,
Slabs.
and take on a handful of low-risk bounties. And then the
Oh,
cash.
mate, the fucking woman mechanic. Okay, let's go. She's gonna build the robot.
I tried to run away from the things I've done. Thought distance could bury them. But ghosts don't care how far you ride. And I'm tired of running.
I don't think they're making games for people like me anymore. This doesn't feel like something I like.
Suit up and build your homestead in Bounty Star, which is coming to PC, PlayStation, and Xbox. But while we're still here, let's keep things moving and check out...
Please, not another cel-shaded fucking roaming Breath of the Wild clone, please.
where you fight to protect the future of a vibrant village.
What virtual on? Oh, it's like a top down. Bro, gaming is officially fucked. It's actually fucked.
I'll go.
Remember to stay loose.
What's happening?
I must focus.
We shall not relent our
I
charge.
do hope you enjoy pain.
Right by your side.
Time to pick some
What the fuck is it? Like, is this inspired by mobile games or something? Because it doesn't look like any fucking games that I know.
Just know that Rayleigh's going to love them.
I don't know, bro.
Glad you like it.
Good.
Don't worry, I'm with you.
Oh, thrilling.
My heart's racing.
Okay, one more game we're gonna, because I think we've given this way more time than it deserves. We'll give them one more game, one more chance, and then we just cut our losses because we
Toa
can't.
and Guardians of the Sacred Tree launches on September 19th for PC and consoles. What's next, David?
We've got the release date trailer for Shape of Dreams, a MOBA roguelite fusion where you fight through procedural
Oh, for fuck's sake, another roguelike. A mobile roguelike. Bro. Yeah, we have to accept it, right? Gaming is kind of dead. It's kind of dead. Isn't it? Got one title here I'm excited about. The only one that looked kind of good was on that ship, but I don't even think that's the real game.
You heard it here first. Shape of Dreams is coming to PC on September 11th, but there's a demo available now on Steam if you want to go hands-on after the show.
Okay, I think it's about time we gave you all a VR mission. Reach is a reality-crossing adventure with full body awareness from Endream's Elevation, and we're pleased to debut the latest trailer.
I can't do this anymore, people.
A human? You have returned. If you're here, something has gone terribly wrong. Farah is fraught with danger. You'll need help to survive. Take these gauntlets. They'll enhance your strength and help you heal. They are one of my finest accomplishments. Having the gauntlets enables the use of a throwing shield. The shield can be used to protect yourself.
This would probably be quite fun in VR. That would be kind of intense.
Upgrade your tools to survive and turn their weapons against
It does, Nuka.
them. And climb metal surfaces.
There's nowhere for it to go, really, right? We had sports games when it went to 3D, they started getting more and more realistic, and then it's just they're all the same. And then it's all just loot box shit, and no one else can afford the licenses of the players or the teams. And then FPS is the same as it always has been. It's actually kind of, it's not what it used to be, and now it's all just hero shooters, free to play. From Software were the last people who kind of did something interesting. And now everything's like a Souls-like.
Quick, Rosa, we have to run!
Hero shooters.
Quick, Rosa, jump!
Fucking like medieval Nordic RPG things. Yeah.
That was Reach, a jaw-dropping adventure coming soon to VR headsets. Get that on your wish list ASAP. And we're following that bombshell with a developer presentation for Little Nightmares 3. It focuses on a creepy carnival that you and your co-op partner will have the pleasure of exploring in the full game. Come to think of it, actually, where is my...
Why do they do this? Why did they put this in?
David?
This is the third time they made one of them disappear for a gag. Right, that's it. I'm not fucking watching this shit anymore. It's over, bro. People must be ripping this in the comments. Surely. People saying, I love these two. Looks great. Okay, I'm fucking done, y'all. Okay, well. Here we are. I'm going to go to bed. And yeah, no, it was fun. It was fun streaming, hanging out, editing some videos and stuff that we're not going to upload because we don't want to get sued for slander. But no, we're going to upload it. We might as well fucking upload it before I go to sleep. Otherwise, what would be the point? I'm going to get so much hate for this video. I'm going to get an extreme amount of hate. I'm going to do it anyways. Stubbs, do you want to see the the thumbnail for this video that I'm doing? People are gonna hate so much for this. It's so dark, this thumbnail. And then it's just me cussing Jordan Peterson. I actually like him. But it's just not his current form. We decided Jordan B. Peterson's not even the same person. He's not the same person. It's sad. He's lost it. Dude, I got an email because I'm subscribed to Jordan's thing, and it says Jordan B. Peterson is taking a break. It turns out he's got some rare disease that reacts to mold. You know, it goes in your system and it's very inflamed. Mate, bullshit. You come out with some weird, never heard before mold excuse for disappearing from the public eye. The guy is so public eye. If he has a problem, he has to give a reason. That sounds like someone not going to school, and then you give the headmaster some really dodgy excuse, but you did something really sketchy, like you got into a fight or something, and then you say, oh, I broke this falling down the stairs, or like you were drunk or something, and you make an excuse. But Jordan B. Peterson was talking about that mold before, and mate, he's like, it's a rare condition. Mate, Jordan B. Peterson definitely had another breakdown, 100%. That guy's out of his freaking mind. He's a psychiatrist. His job is to be self-aware and listen to people. When he talks to anyone, he just talks over them. I'm going to get so much hate for this. Oh my God. Slavs, what do you think? I can't spend all that time and not fucking upload something. I just can't. Dun 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 dun. I'm gonna upload it. I'm gonna get in trouble for this one. Let's fucking do it anyways. Dun 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 dun. Okay. So then maybe I should do this video. Maybe I should. Okay, alright, let's fucking do this video. I'm gonna get in trouble. Oh, really? No. Wrong. 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 Dun 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 dun. Fuck. So I'm going to call it Jordan B. Peterson is hiding a breakdown. Bizarre emails. Tours cancelled. Or could call it the old Jordan B. Peterson is dead. Benzo's fried his brain. Jordan B. Peterson's hiding a breakdown. Bizarre emails. Tours cancelled. I mean, that's kind of what it feels like. I'm gonna get in trouble for this. We get in trouble. Both seem whack. You don't like that? Oh, Chris is straight in there. He's like, yeah, the one hiding a breakdown. Okay. He's hiding a breakdown, question mark. Is Jordan Peterson hiding a breakdown? Bizarre emails, tours cancelled. Exactly, Chris. Me and Chris will say, where is Jordan Peterson hiding a breakdown? Bizarre emails, tours cancelled. Okay. You've got to get ChatGPT to do the descriptions because it just takes so long, but you could just, I don't know. Everyone's using AI. Like, you don't get any original content anymore. Jordan Peterson has cancelled his entire tour schedule after sending out a bizarre mass email written by his daughter, Michaela Peterson. She insists it's not drugs and blames mold sensitivity, but the truth is obvious. Jordan Peterson has had another breakdown. But in my opinion, in my honest opinion, the truth is obvious. Jordan Peterson has had another nervous breakdown. The pork was kind of, it was better than I thought it would be, and at the end of the pork, I was filled with hatred. I thought I'm never fucking cooking ever again, because the pork fat, it always does this. You have the coloured dark brown pork fat, and it separates from the real oily oil from the pork. The brown stuff is more the juice, right? And then the oil, it separates. And I drunk some of the oil. It's got no flavour. And like, oh man, pork oil is this. If you leave it for too long, it smells so bad, and it's the greasiest. And it just, after drinking that, I thought it was not worth the investment. I invested so much time and effort and thinking, and there's so much hope. It's all for that? Hell no. This is the man who destroyed Kathy Newman, but since his benzo overdose, he's never been the same. Now his daughter runs his brand, his interviews are incoherent Bible rambles, and his legacy is in freefall. And people are starting to question his legacy. It's true. To be honest, I feel a bit cheated after buying his book and following him as someone who himself said he wants to help young men. Johnny Massacre breaks it all down and tells the truth nobody else will say out loud, or like very few will say out loud. I mean, yeah, I'll just fucking keep that. Gonna get in trouble. I'm gonna get so much hate for this. Because people love him to the end, right? He's gonna have his fans who love him so much. He's only get so many personal attacks for this one. It's just coming, bro. I mean, he's drinking the gravy slubs, right? You drink the chicken juice, right? It's no different from that. But it is kind of different. What even is this? Gaming, politics, movies, reaction videos, reviews and reactions, arguments, music, gaming, sport. It's just news. People are gonna fucking hate this. I think I'm just gonna ignore comments for the next 3 weeks after this one. The fuck is it? What's this thing called? Respiratory. What is it called? CIRS or something. CIRS. Yeah, CIRS disease. Chronic inflammatory response syndrome. Right. Not like whenever I cook pork, it just separates every fucking time. Why? Milky, don't say that. That's not right. That's not true. Everyone's gonna hate me after this. People gonna hate. I mean, it's the perfect fucking thumbnail and description. Let's be honest, right? Is Jordan Peterson hiding a breakdown? Bizarre emails, tours cancelled. Hey guys, JBP is taking some time off everything. But then my face. I don't want to look happy, but I'm too lazy to take another fucking thumbnail. Should I do that again? That looks really bad. It's like it when the guy's in front of the gravestone, like doing the piece, right? That meme. That's actually kind of bad. Or does it make it kind of good? Dun, 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 dun. What do you think? Oh, God, it hurts so fucking bad. Fucking punch something, dude. Oof, okay. Oh, baby. Woo! That's how we fucking do it. Oh, I can take it. I can take it. Is that what you got? Ah, okay. So I'm gonna go now, and gonna go to sleep. And I'm gonna think about dropping that video. Should I just drop it with the happy thumbnail? That looks that looks bad, says Brad. My stomach. Watch back in the stream and you'll understand. Whew. But I know you've had some mad pains as well, right? You got gout. Ugh. Wow, that's some real shit. Okay. Is this... Mate, fuck doctors. They don't know what the hell they're talking about most of the time. What about this? Is this bad? Hey guys, JBP is taking some time off of everything. And I'm like, what the fuck? And the title is Jordan Peterson hiding a nervous breakdown? is that really fucked up? You got it. The audio of that was wild without context. I can take it. Moans in agony. Shall I do this? No, this is a bad idea, isn't it? That looks so insensitive. Okay, am I gonna change the thumbnail? Dude, it's 4:30 in the morning. Okay. No face huggers. Stop teasing me. The other one I'm flexing, that's gonna look even worse. Maybe I should just... Okay. Dude, the amount of doctors I've seen who gave me the wrong advice, I don't know, man. Unless you go private, or unless it's something really obvious, or unless it's something obviously serious, it's just not worth it. I've been to the doctor about this before. They had no fucking idea what it was. They like injected, like, what is it, radioactive dye, and I tried to see. Like, I don't know what it is, man. Yeah, it does. It does look bad. Let's be honest. Oh, there I am. That's better, isn't it? That's better. That's better. Right? That's better, isn't it? Right. There's no parasites in there. Nah, it's not food, unfortunately. Is this better? Oof. Is that better? Is this what I should be doing? Or is that better? My face is so fucking red. I kind of look a bit retarded there. Oh, fuck off, man. Is that better? Looks way less retarded than you holding up 2 peace signs and smiling. Okay. That's good then. Okay. We'll do that. I'm going to get vicious hate for this. Vicious hatred. Guaranteed. Been in the game long enough to know how this shit works. Yeah, this is a fucked up thumbnail, dude. Big smile. Nah, that's wrong. Okay. That's not right. Okay. Let the hate flow. Probably no one's gonna fucking watch it anyways. Let's see what happens, y'all. Published. Let the hate commence. We decided Jordan B. Peterson's not even the same person. He's not the same person. It's sad. He's lost it. Dude, I got an email. Oh, there's so much deceit here because when he's quizzed about his overdose, he won't give all the info. Like, he'll go around the list. And you see, he was looking forward to that second one because the first one was such a car crash and he just did another car crash in the second one. Dawkins just saying, what do you believe? A simple question. You can't even answer it. Mate, if I had written a book called 12 Rules for Life, then I had a benzo overdose, I would fucking offer everybody a re-fucking fund. Would you not? Would you fucking not? Or would you not at least address that? And like, do you know what I'm saying? You wrote a book called 12 Rules for Life and you nearly overdosed on benzos. Imagine you had done that. Wouldn't you feel guilty about all the people you said you gave advice to? Not just any advice, like how to live your fucking life, and then you overdose. I can't get over this, man. The final thing I want to say on Jordan, just to get this off my chest. So much hate. He's so miserable. Like, the guy is just depressed. The guy is depressed. He's depressed. There's no joking around. There's very little laughing. It's just doom and gloom. He hates everything. No laughing. And then when I remember the last time we went on Rogan, and every Rogan he's been on, the last two or three has been such a car crash. It's just so odd. It's just so odd. It's just painful to watch. And Rogan, he actually brought the energy. He started off in a good mood, and he made a kind of a dark joke, and he started laughing. And then Jordan B. Peterson, he always snuffs out that laughter, and he goes, "No, I'm serious, man. I'm serious. No, I'm serious." Okay, sorry to laugh. So okay, let's just be as depressive as possible. Guy's super depressed. He just can't enjoy anything, and he's got hardcore fans, dude. The Daily Wire tried to rebrand him, right? They did a show with him and Shapiro, Jordan and Shapiro, and they said like the whole point is to play. We're gonna focus on play. Gonna focus just on playing. But even the first 10 minutes of that was really dark and just depressing. Oh man. And then, do you notice how he always talks about the same thing, the dark tetrad? It's like, okay, yes, there was 3 psychotic personality types, and now there's 5, and one includes sadism. It's like, do you know what includes sadism? I know, dude, I know. He says it every single time. And the thing which really, it's kind of an obscure thing, but the thing which really made me realize how you can't trust Jordan B. Peterson when it comes to, I don't know, like common sense in a way. he talked about how he cooks a Wagyu steak. Do you know how Jordan Peterson 1000, like, I don't understand. He's so fucking clever. How can you say something like this? He said the way he cooks a Wagyu steak is he cooks it in an air fryer and he drains off the fat. All of the flavor is in the fat. Every single piece of flavor is in that fat. And he's on the lion diet. On the lion diet, imagine? You need fat because your body stops using carbohydrates and glucose and glycogen for energy, and it starts using fat. So you actually need fat. So the one thing that he needs from his diet that's supposed to cure everything, he's like throwing it away. He didn't even make a gravy with it, bro. I know it's obscure, but when I heard that, I thought, what the fuck are you talking about, dude? Crazy. But anyways, yeah, Jordan, I don't think he's coming back. I'm sorry to say. Okay. Anyways, it's out there now. See what happens. I want him to come back. I like him. I love him. You know, he's fucking massive influence on me. But what's happening at the moment? Or at least fucking, like, don't fucking lie to us, man. It doesn't feel honest. It doesn't feel honest, the stuff that he's putting out. It really, really doesn't. Come clean with us, man. 12 rules for life. Tell the truth. Always tell the truth. Come clean with us, man. Right, I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go sleep. Yeah, Pipe and Yellow. You know, that would be fucking. That opened the gates of the void. Dude, put your Wagyu steak in an air fryer and drain off the fat. What? Anyways, still love him. Good night, everyone. Thanks for rolling with me. We've been doing this for about 8-9 hours, including the other streams. So I'm gonna get out of here. Yeah. Good night. Hopefully see you tomorrow. Cheers, everyone. Milky and Victoria, big stamina. Brad, quite a lot of stamina. Thanks for joining us again, Chris. Congratulations on your exercise and all that. And Nuka Chronic. Cheers, everyone. Good night, yeah. Bye. See ya.